I hear you loud and clear. Sounds like we're just doing a little test.
Check 1, 2, 3, test. All right, we're going to start the band show here in just a few minutes, and I think it starts at 5:20. Just checking the volume here. The band show is going to be a special band show in memory for Mr. Joe Dunn, who passed away a couple days ago. But I'm just doing a sound check one more time before we get started. Sound check on Corey's mic. Sound check on Corey's mic. Check 1, 2, 3. Test. Test. 1, 2, 3. Check. Check Corey's mic. Side mic. Check 1, 2, 3. Side mic. Check 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3 on the side mic.
Check 1 2 3 test on the side mic. Check 1 2 sideline mic. Check 1 2 3 test 1 2 3 on the sideline mic. Check 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3.
All right, once again, while you're getting on, we're going to be starting the band show at 5:20. Daniel, I need a sound check, 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3, check. For the radio station, check 1 2 3.
$30% off MSRP. Learn more at okaloosagas.com. Receive a $800 cash rebate by switching your electric heat pump or propane furnace to natural gas, or upgrade your current gas furnace to a new, more efficient model and receive a $400 cash rebate. Stay warm and cozy while saving money the natural gas way.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri with the
we're going to be starting the band show at 5:20. 5:20. It's the last, for you folks that are right here right now, I know there'll be a lot of people go back and listen to it, but it was Joe's last band show he did with his son. I chopped it up a little bit to save a little time. I like to focus more. Help me. Anyways, getting more of Joe in there. And just miraculously, it was against Fort Walton. So that's who we got tonight. So y'all hang tight. We'll start here in just a second.
Well, this is going to be a special band show. If you haven't heard already, our beloved Joe Dunn passed away a couple days ago. And this is his last interview for the Big Red Machine Show back in 2023. It happened to be against Fort Walton Beach. And I just thought I have cut it up a little bit to save a little time, and some of the things that Jody and his crew was talking about, I really wanted to focus in on Joe in his last interview. Jody, I hope you enjoy this, but this is from 2023, Joe Dunn's last interview. Coming up next, the Big Red Machine Show with your host, Joe Dunn, and band director, Jody Dunn. But first, a word from our longtime sponsor, KC Electric. KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and CRESTVIEW High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Good evening and welcome to the Big Red Machine Show with our directors Jody Dunn, Sean Dyke, and Ms. Kim Whaley. And Jody, welcome back to the program.
Thanks, Dad. It's good to be back for the final regular season game here at Jack Foster Stadium versus our good friends and rivals from Fort Walton Beach, the Fort Walton Vikings. Welcome to them. Welcome to Derek and Alyssa, the band directors, and looking forward to another big win by the Bulldogs. They're on a roll, love seeing that, and proud of the coach and the players for all of their accomplishments these last few weeks, and looking forward to another one here at home.
Absolutely. I wanted to ask you a question about what the band do on your night off, you might say, Thursday night.
Well, here recently, these past a couple of weeks, since we've gotten past our evaluation performances, we've actually taken a couple of nights off, and we tested to see if the TV still worked on Tuesday and Thursday nights. If there were still that kind of stuff available. But usually during the season, when we're still preparing, we will still rehearse and prepare whatever's next. This week we had rehearsal on Thursday night to prepare for tonight's performance, and I'll be honest with you, it's just been nice to check out what goes on at home on Tuesday nights.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Again, if you've just tuned in, this is Mr. Joe Dunn's last band show with his son Jody Dunn the last game of the year back in 2023, and it happened to be against Fort Walton Beach. Joe was just a great radio guy. If you listen to him all these years, gosh, I don't even know when he started. Jody probably back in the late 50s, early 60s here. But he always had a way of starting with his son. I remember this, starting with his son, and then he'll go into second half introducing the Jody's associates. So let's get to part 2 with Joe Dunn.
All right. Well, thank you, Jody, for updating us on various activities that's been going on since we didn't have the show last week. And we thank you for bringing us up to date.
Thank you.
We'll take our break here for our longtime sponsor, KC Electric, and we'll be back in just a moment.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show. This time, let's bring Sean in. And Sean has some very exciting news, I think. We'll talk about the all-state results and the experience itself.
Opportunities, yes, definitely, yes.
Okay. Well, thank you, Sean, for bringing us up to date on the all-state results, and we're glad they're already back, and they enjoyed having that experience, I'm sure. Okay, well, let's welcome back Miss Kim Whaley.
Hello, I'm glad to be here.
Well, I'm glad to have you back, sure enough. Did you miss last week?
I did. I missed it.
You didn't do anything, right?
I slept.
Okay. We have conflicting stories. All right. Well, Kim, we want to welcome you back. And Sean, I didn't welcome you back a while ago, but welcome back to you too.
It feels like I never left. I way too quick.
Well, we just got so much to go through. All right. Well, Kim, I believe you're going to tell us about the Chamber Christmas recital. So.
Again, if you're just tuning into the band show, this is Mr. Joe Dunn's last band show with his son, Jody Dunn. Mr. Dunn passed away a couple days ago. If you're just now tuning in, you don't know. But he has been with the radio station for 50, 60 years, did the band show from day one. And we are going to wrap up his last segment of the Big Red Machine. It just so happens that this segment was against Fort Walton Beach, and it was the last game. And we're going to get in now to the last segment of Joe Dunn's final band show.
All right, well, that sounds like it's going to be fun. And Christmas season, and they get to help spread that Christmas joy throughout the community.
Right. Yeah, we love to do that.
Well, thank you, Kim, and Jody, let's wrap it up here, I guess.
Yeah, well, believe it or not, here we are at the end of our regular season and wrapping up the Big Red Machine show for another season. And it seems like we just got started. Like Carol Burnett used to say, seems we just get started, and before you know it, it's time we said goodnight.
Yeah.
But before we do, thanks again to you for hosting our show, and to Tim and Chris and all the guys who contribute to the production of the show. And
I appreciate it, too.
And, well, I want to say a special thanks to Jimmy Whitaker for all his many, many years of allowing us to be here, to let us use his airwaves to reach our folks here, and we appreciate him a lot. And it is always a joy to be here speaking about the band. It's one of my favorite things to talk about, and I can talk about it a long time, as you noticed. But
that's the whole purpose of the show, is to get the word out for our Big Red Machine and the history of it, and the accomplishments of the staff and the students. And
yeah, that's
not everybody can play an instrument.
That's right. That's right.
I still can't play the 3 chords on the guitar.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot right there. We spend a lot of time singing a lot of songs with those 3 chords.
Yeah.
But just so you'll know the reach that this has, and what Mr. Whitaker has provided this community for all these many, many years, is I have friends in California who found out we do a radio show, and they got on the website and the YouTube channel, and they listened to our radio show, and they're blown away. They're blown away. How
in California?
In California, that's right. How in the world do you have a radio show? Just fascinated by the whole thing.
Yeah.
And so now we're nationwide. We're
on YouTube.
That's right. I mean, we're worldwide. There you go.
The good country started the world famous trading post a long time ago, and it's worldwide.
Anyway, thanks to Casey Electric, our longtime sponsor, and it's been a great season, and we hope to be back again soon, and appreciate everything that everybody does to make this all possible. Invite you to the CRESTVIEW Christmas Parade, one of my favorite things of the year. Such a beautiful thing to see. I remember being a kid and just marveling at all the lights and decorations up and down Main Street, and we're still doing it. And I love being a part of it. So that's on the second.
Back in the day when you picked up the candy and stuff off the street without the fence along the sidewalk.
That's right. Lots of wonderful memories, and I love the Christmas parade. That's on the 2nd of December, 5:30 step off downtown Main Street. And then the CRESTVIEW High School Band Christmas Concert is on the 15th of December at 6:30, and you'll hear a wide variety of selections from several different groups. And of course, the Wind Ensemble closes out with our traditional sleigh ride, which we just started practicing here at the beginning of November, and that will be the way we close our concert as we do every year for our Christmas concert. So there you go. There's what we're working on for the rest of this calendar year, and stay tuned. Keep on the lookout for us throughout the spring, and come go with us as we finish out yet another year. So thanks again, Dad. Appreciate you for hosting us, and appreciate everybody. And good luck tonight to Coach Grant and the Bulldogs, looking for another big win.
Yes, go Dogs. Well, thank you, Jody and Kim and Sean, and good to have y'all with us this season. And I've certainly enjoyed having y'all here at the station. And this is the best setup I think we've ever had on equipment and location and time.
Everything works great. Appreciate it.
And I appreciate the guys here that take over after we get through. The production.
That's
I'll tell you, this computer here, I can do this, but I can't do that.
Well, that's what I said. I appreciate those guys, all the people that work to make this possible.
All right. Well, let's let our folks know that Casey Electric has been with us for at least 30 years, I know. The first sponsor was Thrifty Foods.
That's right.
Miss Beatty's little cafe.
Kitchen in there,
yeah. And she made some good food back
She sure
there,
did.
too.
Wow.
But let's close it out now with the Coaches Show with Tim English and Bulldogs football head coach Thomas Grant. Then it's countdown to kickoff. That's live from the press box with Tim and Dusty. And then it's live play-by-play on WAAZ 104.7 FM, thegoodcountry.com, and Facebook, or on YouTube, as you just said, Jody. And remember that once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and
go Dogs.
I know Jody will never forget that last interview that his dad did for him. That was his last interview, and it happened to be against Fort Walton. And we just say, Joe, rest in peace, and we appreciate everything you've done for the Big Red Machine and the community and here at WAAZ 104.7. Thank you, Joe.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
We're sitting here with Coach Thomas Grant. Coach, all I want to know is how did we get here? What a great game against Tate. You know,
yes,
Tate did come in with an impressive schedule, impressive record, but the schedule wasn't as impressive, you know.
Yeah,
and I
yes,
think,
sir.
you know, there is something to say for having a little harder schedule, getting your kids tuned up for those end of the season games if it lines up that way, you know. So let's talk about tape for just a minute. It was all Bulldogs, all Bulldogs.
Yes, sir. You take away, one play, and we probably get a shutout. It's a 3rd and 12 play. I think we missed a tackle or two, and but we came out hot on offense. I was very happy with the way we run the ball. Offensive line is continuing to get better and better. We had some timely passing. I think we were 5 of 7 for 80 yards. Just with the defense playing the way they were and the way we were moving the ball on the ground, there was no need to put the ball in the air that much.
Right.
I think there was a drive in the 3rd and 4th quarter where we were in 22 personnel and we ran power or counter for like 14, 15 plays for a score, and that just takes the soul from a team if you can do something like that.
Absolutely. No injuries last game, or anybody holding a leg or an elbow or anything?
This is as healthy as we've been all year long, right now. I mean, look, nobody's 100% healthy right now,
Right.
from playing games. But as far as this is as healthy we are, I know we have one offensive lineman that's having surgery soon that we lost a couple of games ago.
Yeah.
And I think that's it. One starter out. So, yeah, we're as healthy.
clicking.
Yes, sir.
And this week has been a wonderful week for practice.
Weather's been good, yes, sir. Mindsets have been good. We've had another good week of practice, so I'm definitely looking forward to Friday night.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to take a break, but before I do, we're going to change it up because I like to save something else for the second half. Let's go ahead and talk about Fort Walton, who's coming in struggling. And there was I don't know how long ago it was, but when a team gets raped of 8 or 10 ball players in 1 year,
yes, sir.
It takes a long time to recoup that, because if you constantly lose now, kids don't want to go there. And
Correct.
now that we sort of whatever is the Wild West,
Correct.
Kids go wherever they want to go.
Look, it's going to take a special group of young men that grew up in that community to stay there and say, you know what, it stops here. Look, Fort Walton Beach, they're playing hard. They have some good players that just been unlucky in some games, and they got some growing pains. But whenever you continue to lose some good players, it definitely makes it tough to get over the hump, to say the least. So
Right.
Absolutely.
Well, as they come in, of course, we don't want to look past Fort Walton. We need to go ahead and take care of business. We are in the 8th spot. We'll talk about that second half. But the game plan against Fort Walton, how do you keep your kids up?
Well, they've won 2 games.
They
They beat Walton and beat Arnold, I believe.
They beat Walton?
Yes, sir.
Walton's sitting in the playoffs right now. Is that
Yes, sir.
absolutely unbelievable? And I don't think they'd be there if it wasn't for week 2, but whatever.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll say this: the team they replaced us with also beat them. I think that was Arnold. So
okay.
All
right.
Yeah.
So let's go back.
Yeah.
So with a team with only 2 wins, we've just beat Tate that had 5 or 6 wins. We've beat a good Escambia team, Pine Forest team, which both of those teams are in the playoffs, by the way.
Yes, sir.
How do you keep kids motivated to know they've got to win this game?
Well, I mean, the easiest way is that, with a win, we control our own destiny. If we shoot ourselves in the foot and don't play well, then they end up beating us. Then there's Fletcher sitting right there that could jump us. Tate could possibly jump us with a way, even though beating them by, 4 scores. I mean, and plus you never want to, you never want to be lackluster. We want to come out. We
finish well.
We've had fast starts the past, during this 4-game win streak offensively. We come out and we've set the tone. Look, the tone setter last week was Patrick Rogers on the kickoff. He was offsides on the first one, but then he comes down and lays a kid out and just sets the tone for the whole game. So that's something we have to continue to do.
Absolutely. So Fort Walton comes in. What is there anything you got to key on for Walton on their offensive side? What do they do the best?
I think the quarterback does a good job of, getting the ball to his playmakers. It's Lavin McDaniel. He's a young kid. Yes, sir. Sophomore.
Okay. Yeah.
He's just a very headsy, football player. They've ran the ball pretty good at times. So it's just the typical, stopping the run, and making them, put the ball in the air to beat us.
What about offensively for us? We face Fort Walton's defense. Where can we exploit that? What do you think's the best for us? Is it?
I mean, like the way we've been running the ball, obviously we're going to see how they play us. I mean, I know they like to play two safeties. If they play two safeties, then we're going to run the football.
Yeah.
Whenever, we have to get one of those safeties down to get one-on-one matchups on the outside. And when we do that, that's when we'll put the ball in the air. But if they're going to play two safeties, then, we're going to, come right at them and force, their hand and do something they don't want to do. And that's play without two safeties.
Well, that's good. When we come back, we'll talk about what could be for the Bulldogs here in the playoffs on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
We're back with Coach Thomas Grant. Coach, a lot of shake and bake going on. I think there's a lot of teams that still need to finish out tonight, in our area. I mean, a lot of stuff can happen, but focus on the Bulldogs. That win last week, we jumped Tate pretty good. Is Tate 9 or 10 now?
They're 10 now, and Fletcher's 9.
Fletcher's 9. Fletcher plays a team, I think that's 5.
Tristan Academy.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Or Christian, or Trinity Christian.
Trinity Christian.
Yeah.
We're sitting in a good spot for us. We do have Fort Walton. I don't see us losing points, even if we lose. I mean, if we win.
Yeah.
I don't see us losing ground. Let's talk about the top of the bracket a little bit. You said there's a possibility we could play Buchholz, Mandarin, or Pace,
or even Nice. There's a lot, like all of them. I think where they're in like 3 or 4 points.
Okay.
And usually, if one team loses, one team wins.
That's about a 2 point.
About 2 each way, so that equals 4.
Oh,
so
that's right.
So that could be either way. I mean, right now Buchholz is playing Cardinal Newman. They're a top 30 team in the state of Florida, private school out of West Palm Beach, and they got to go there. So that should be a really, really good game. Mandarin is playing St. Augustine, which that's going to be another really, really good game.
We've had our fair share of St.
Yes, sir. So,
I think we've only beat them once.
Yes, sir.
The run in 18, did we play them in 18 or no?
No, we didn't play them in 18.
Oh, okay. Just in 02 is when we beat them.
Yes, sir. And then Pace plays Milton, which, I would probably give a small edge to Pace, but it's a rivalry game. You never know. What will happen. And then, I forget who Nice is playing, but
is it Evans or no? Evans and Oviedo played last week.
Yeah, I have it on my computer who Nice is playing. But look, we have to take care of business.
That's right.
And I just want to go somewhere and play. Yes, sir.
And the way we're playing right now, if you look at those teams, even if you look at Pace, I say it's a totally different ball game. Mm-hmm. So we won't see no home field.
We won't see any home field at 8.
So the home field is based
seed.
After the first round is based on seeding. Mm-hmm. What number you are?
Yes, sir. And with us being 8, look, if there's another 8 seed in the Final Four, then we could host. I see. But yes, sir.
Coming up, the Bulldogs are going to need to raise some money. We've got some finances coming up, right?
Yes, sir. That's one thing. These playoff games all the way in Jacksonville, Gainesville, usually, traveling from, between 10 to 15,000, depending on how you travel. Look, it's part of the gig. That's one of the cons of the state of Florida being so big. It's tough, and there is no right answer. To be honest with you, it's not the state's fault that it's spread out the way it is.
Right.
It is what it is. So
Alabama, if you look at Andalusia, the most they're going to travel is 5 or 6 hours to get to the top of the state.
And that's pushing it.
Right.
I could probably make it in 4 from Andalusia,
because
I could get to Jacksonville State in 4.5.
Yeah.
So Jacksonville, Alabama, that's pretty close to Huntsville. But yes, look, I'm just happy that we're in this position. I'm anxious for our kids to get playoff taste again since my first year. I definitely think we would be a tough out if we continue to play like we're playing.
Do you have candy for Friday night? We got to figure out a way to get these kids and parents to the game.
We made a post that we're passing out candy tonight, so hopefully everybody saw that on our Facebook group page. But if your kid is in the costume, they'll be able to come get they'll be trick or treat at the game tonight.
Okay, so folks, if you're out trick or treating and you normally come to the games, get your kids to the game with their outfits, and they're going to get some free candy. And we've got Fort Walton tonight. It's the last home regular season game and probably our last home game pretty much for the year. The Bulldogs will be on the road traveling, and of course we want you to follow us however far we can go. And again, I think, Coach, that based on the first 2 games of the year to the last 2 games of the year, it's a totally different team.
Look, we're not beating ourselves. We're executing at a higher clip. We are making plays in the passing game we need it. But, I mean, look, the defense has been lights out. They're probably, in the past 4 games, they're probably 4 plays away of having 4 straight shutouts. So, hats off to, Coach Petrie and his staff of what they've accomplished. So, we're definitely excited to finish up the year strong and then get healthier and get into the playoffs, and let's make a run at this thing.
That's it.
Go Dogs.
Okay, Coach. Go Dogs.
Well, here it is. Countdown to kickoff. We cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the CRESTVIEW Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff. It is week 11 and it is gone. The season is gone. It just seemed like yesterday we was talking about the Kickoff Classic. That is amazing.
It's amazing. Whenever August rolls around, you blink twice and, we're sitting here, November 1st is tomorrow, and for some of us, November 1st kicks off the holiday season.
And it sounds like the weather, finally some cold weather.
I tell you what, I love living in Baker, but with it being as dry as it's been, and the peanuts being picked and cotton being defoliated, it is playing havoc on our sinus allergies right now.
People are still they're texting me their spread. If you want to get in on it, 850-682-1177. How many points you think your team's going to win by? That's all I need. So it'll be CHS 3 or Fort Walton or FW whatever 3, and you can get in on we can do it during the playoffs. Bulldogs are going to make the playoffs this year. I don't want to jump the gun, but tonight we do got to take care of business. But how about last night, Dusty? Things have shaken up because of all the games that were played last night.
It has. It really has.
Unbelievable.
Some teams, that we knew were going to win actually won big, and then a team that we didn't see a loss coming.
Yeah,
this week.
That's going to really that's going to change the L. And I hate to tell you, but your deep-blooded roots may be on the road.
You know what? I've done thought about that. Even with a win tonight.
No, they're done. Remember?
That's right. They're done.
I just really think that team below them ain't going to have to travel now.
The schedule's going to catch them.
And the big win that they had last night. We'll talk about that. We're going to start. And listen, second half, when we get to it, we're going to tell you all about maybe some new rules that's going to come into play. Now, next week, we're going to have Countdown to Kickoff on the radio. So there's nobody playing next week. Am I right about that? I think everybody's taking off, right?
Yep.
But we are going to have a coach's show, possibly a band show. And let me just say this. If you just listened in, we had a nice little band show for Joe. The last original legacy voice has went on to heaven.
Yep, Mr. Joe Dunn. You know, it's you get used, especially growing up in Crestview, you get used to the voices of
really Northwest Florida.
Really,
if people listen to all this, you know, we cover about 80 miles.
And you know, you look and you see that, you know, Mr. Jimmy passed away, Mr. Tommy's passed away, now Mr. Joe's passed away. You know, I look at you know, going up Main Street now, and really the OG long-time businesses is really, you know, if you think about it, Coney Island and TP. Yeah. After Crestview Plumbing and Hardware closed here just a month or so ago.
And TP's name only, because I think they've had 3 or 4 owners since O'Reilly passed. Yeah. But still, the sign is... do they still got the original sign? I can't remember.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you're right. Really, Coney Island, of course, when the edges passed, you know, it swapped over, but still, it's still there.
Right.
And so you're right. Some of the originals now, Casey Electric, who sponsors the band show since 1949.
Wow.
How about that? That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
We've been here since 54, so and everything's going to just keep on going like it is. But
the Powells.
The Powells, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So there's a few of us that's still around, that's been around a long time. And it almost seems like, you know, 25 years for the restaurant and for you guys. Well, you guys have been, when did your daddy start?
84, so
84.
We're 41 years.
You're 41 years, so that's pretty.
That's 31 of it.
Yeah, so that's a long legacy in itself nowadays. You know, as people are starting to drop off, that keeps you guys right there. But anyways, our thoughts and prayers go out to the Dunns.
Yes.
Joe he was my mentor when it comes to football. Our first year that they brought me in, actually the principal at the time, Mr. Grandstaff, come to the restaurant and said, hey, I don't think they can't find nobody to do the games. Can you go talk to Mr. Whitaker? You know, I was raised right here with the Dunns. Actually, the Dunns and ourselves were raised right here real close to the radio station. Can you go and talk to him and see if you can help out with the shows? And I did. He said, absolutely. Mr. Whitaker said, Timothy, that's fine. You and Joe can do it. And Joe, back then, we had to order phone lines. Tommy went with us to set up all the equipment, and me and Joe did it for the first year. Maybe he did it a half year, and then Rhett came in. But anyways, and then, of course, playing music and editing our commercials and things like that. Joe taught me so much stuff. But anyways, y'all remember the Dunns during this time. All right, so let's go ahead and start with 2A. And what we're going to do is we're going to tell you what the board looks like right now. There is some things that could happen tonight in every district, I think. There might be one district that's pretty much solid that's not going to change. I think that's 3A, but we'll look at it in just a second. Let's say rule.
Okay.
Let's start with 2A. And we know that, let's just go through the 18th real quick, like that's on the board right now.
Yep, you got Jacksonville Bowls as the 1 seed, Pensacola Catholic the 2, South Walton 3, Baldwin 4, Florida High the 5 seed, Bozeman currently the 6 seed, Freeport currently the 7 seed, and holding on by
a thread,
less than 0.2 of a point, is the Walton Braves. Believe it or not, for that 8 seed.
There are 3 and 6, and we'll notice that they're in these districts, in these regions, in each level. There's some of these guys on the bottom that only have 2, 3, 4 wins. So that's just the way it is. Now, when you get to 6A, it changes. All right, so we know Bowls. We've done looked and see that they're not going to lose. They're playing not the best team in the world.
Right.
But so they're going to hold.
Yep.
And even if they lost, but they're going to hold because they're playing a team that's terrible. Pensacola Catholic, on the other hand, is going to win their game. They're playing a team called Delhi. So some of these teams, Dusty, here at the end of the season, scheduled correctly.
Right. Yeah.
And some of them did not.
Yeah.
Choose your path correctly, right?
Exactly. You know, Catholic kind of top-end its schedule and picks up a team that they're going to pick up, 95% certain going to pick up the win against. Delhi coming in at 1-7, Catholic at 8-1. So that's, and Catholic with a win, it's just going to give them momentum heading into the playoffs because there's about 4.5 points separation between Bowls and Catholic.
So Bowls and Catholic 1 and 2.
Right.
Into that, there's no ifs, ands, or buts there. In that, now it gets interesting. With South Walton, it drops down to 7.5, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're playing Mariana, right?
Yep, they're playing Mariana.
And Mariana's got what, 1 or 2 wins?
I think they've got 2 wins this year. If I had to say kind of one of my letdown teams of the year, it would no, Mariana's got 1 win this year. That Mariana would definitely be one of my top 2 or 3 picks for kind of underachieving team of the year.
Well, flip-flop.
Well, flip-flop,
sure.
yeah.
Flip-flop team of the year.
Because of one player.
That's exactly right. When you're talking about these small schools, Mariana is a prime example of what one kid can do for you.
And Bluntstown's the opposite side.
They get the reward. They're sitting at number 1 in rule. And because of the one kid, they would never been there, but without the running back. We'll talk about it in a minute. But
so
South Walton's there.
Yep, South Walton should pick up the win tonight.
So they're at 3.
Yep. So no movement through the top 3 so far.
Here's one of the games that mattered last night. Baldwin lost to Ed White last night, and they were sitting in the 5 spot? We
4.
said 4 spot. So how far do you think they will drop? They lost to Ed White, who was a great team, 48-42 last night.
It's going to be one of those quality losses, if you will, but it's still a loss.
It's a loss.
There was less than a half of a point separating Baldwin and Florida High.
And they lost to Mosley last night.
So
26-17.
Really, if you look at this,
I think they just flip-flop. You think?
I don't know, because they were both quality losses.
Could they just stay right there?
I think you're going to see their points.
Oh no, you're right.
Their points will go down, but their separation will stay the same.
That's right.
Then you start looking below Florida High.
So right now we've got Bowles at 1, Pensacola Catholic at 2, South Walton 3, Baldwin at 4, Florida High at 5. Those 2 teams lost, but they are 3 or 4 points above Bozeman, who's in 6. Now, here's the problem with Bozeman. Now, there is a problem and there ain't a problem.
Right.
What is it?
The problem is they play Bay tonight.
That's right. I hate it for Pettis.
But the part that's not a problem is that they're over almost 2.7 points ahead of the 7 seed, which is Freeport.
Who's going to lose?
Right. So even Bozeman with a loss, and Bozeman is your District 2 champion.
That's right.
So they're in. They're in.
It's just a matter of where they're going to sit. Now, they will not get a home game if we're looking at this correctly. Bozeman's they're not going to beat Bay.
Right.
All right. It's a matter of who they want to play or who they're going to play, not who they want to play. But, I mean, it could if they're at 6, right?
They're at 6. So they would play 3. Which would
be South Walton,
which is a runner-up. So they would actually host South Walton.
Oh, how about that? Yeah. But now, if they lose, which they are, Freeport's going to lose. They're, what did we say, 2.7 above Freeport?
Right.
Freeport's going to lose. I mean, Freeport don't have a chance, I don't think, of beating North Florida Christian. Now, they're both 4-4. Could be It could go Freeport's way,
but I think the 4-4 records are only similar by the record. I think you're going to see North Florida Christian's path to 4-4 was a lot tougher path to 4-4 versus Freeport.
What is your thoughts about the? Let's just look at the teletape real quick. That's going to be a big game for 2A. If you look at the Eagles and the Bulldogs, there is a big difference in their stats, especially points allowed. Now, it almost flip-flops, but I think that's strength of schedule.
Right.
Where Freeport is almost, 27 points a game they're scoring?
Yeah, they're actually a little bit over 30 points a game.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And North Florida Christian's only about 22 points a game. But where Freeport runs into some issues is defense.
Yeah, they give up a lot.
They're giving up over 40 points a game.
Yeah,
and North Florida Christian giving up under 30, so they're giving up 23, 24 points a game.
Defense tells you how hard the schedule is. I think, in a sense, don't it?
Yeah.
If you're giving up 40 plus points, you're I just don't know. It's going to be, or maybe it's offense that tells you. But either way, that's almost a flip flop.
Yeah,
I would like to know who they've played.
Schedule, yeah.
Their schedule is. Do they have any common opponents?
They actually do have one common opponent. That's North Bay Haven. Freeport won that game, and North Florida Christian won their game against North Bay Haven. But Freeport put 54 on North Bay Haven. North Florida Christian only put 26 on them, and those games were only a week apart.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So let me restate myself. Bozeman could fall to 7 if Freeport wins, but that's as far as they will fall. They cannot fall to 8. Walton is in the 8 hole right now. Now they're going to lose. Andrew Jackson's going to lose. Gadsden County's going to lose. So all the teams from 8, 9, and 10, they're all going to lose. So I think they're going to hold because Rutherford is out of the picture. They're going to lose tonight. So I think it stays exactly what we're looking at, except maybe Walton and Andrew Jackson. Is that right?
I think South Walton, they're going to lose. They're playing Tallahassee McClay. Well, I'd hate to say somebody's going to lose. They've got a very tough game tonight against Tallahassee McClay. Let's put it that way.
You talking about Walton?
Yeah. McClay coming in at 7-2. So playing real good ball. Now they are, they're in that 1A classification with the private
stuff.
Yeah. So Walton's got a very
Walton
tough
could
task.
pull, but Walton could. Now they're probably twice the size team, maybe close to it.
Yeah, possibly. But with McClay being private, they're going to make sure they've got 35, 40 players on the team.
What was so surprising last week was beating Freeport 26-28. I'm sorry, 68-28. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, I did not see that coming at all.
I mean, that right there tells me that if Walton wins tonight, then they're actually going to probably slide up. If Freeport loses, they can flip-flop, right? 6 and you got Bozeman, Freeport, and Walton. Anything can happen there, I guess.
Yeah, and I think really at the end of the day, where you're going to see the most movement possibly is going to be maybe between Freeport and Bozeman flipping.
Okay.
Because I think, did Andrew Jackson play last night on Thursday night?
Yeah, they've already lost.
Yeah. So they're not going to gain any ground.
That's right.
So Walton is pretty much assured a playoff spot. Now,
I think so. You're exactly
that would
right.
mean that you're traveling to Jacksonville and going to Disney World and playing Jacksonville Bowls.
You'll get to experience the Disney World experience like we did.
Yeah.
A long time ago. But all right, so let's just look at it. Bozeman's in the 6 hole, Freeport's in the 7, and Walton's in the 8. We'll know something by Tuesday, but if Bozeman's going to lose, it's just a matter of how far they're going to drop. With that quality, if they can keep it close, Dusty, I don't see them dropping out of the 6th spot.
Right. And Freeport, if they find a way to win that game, there might be enough of a swing with a quality win that you might see Bozeman and Freeport.
Right.
But at the end of the day,
I think Walton stays at
8, and I think the rest of the bracket stays as is.
Stays the same. Hey, if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177, your team and how many points they're going to win by. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors, the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. Appreciate the Holloway Agency for sponsoring us one more year. Gone as gone could be, but we're enjoying, finally, some football weather, and it's not because of the air conditioner in the press box.
Yep,
right?
Loving it.
So let's go to 3A. We're at 3A, right?
Yeah.
Rains. We know they're going to stay there, right? They're in the 1 hole.
And they won last night, so they have solidified that grasp on the number 1 seed for Region 1.
Bay is playing Bozeman, what we just talked about, and I see Bay winning.
Bay should win that game, yes.
They're going to stay at the 2 spot. They're very close to Bishop Kenny, who won last night. So Bay has to win to hold that spot, I would say. Wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah.
And Bishop Kenny beat the crap out of somebody last night.
Yeah, a Bozeman upset will definitely drop Bay down to 3, and Yulee, which is the 4 seed, won last night.
Yep.
So
they're staying there.
So Bay, if they just say if Bay gets upset, there is a possibility that Bay will either drop to 3, or possibly, by the time Yulee gets some points added on, could drop.
They're going to sit. That's right. They're going to get 2 points. They'll be sitting at about 10. Let's just say. Yep. And if Bay loses, they'll be at about 9.5, 10.
Yeah,
so it'll be close.
Yep.
Either way, Bay will have a home game because they're in the top 4.
Yes.
No matter what. We know Wacola's going to win their game, and they're separated by almost 4 points from West Florida. West Florida Tech needs to. They're playing Pine Forest. Now that's a game I would like to look at in a little depth here. West Florida is sitting at what, 6? Yeah, they're in the 6 hole, right? Or
yes,
yeah, 6 hole. They would be playing right now Bishop Kenny. If they win, they play Bishop Kenny. Now, if they lose, there's a possibility they could lose. They could get out, but we really don't know. I mean, there's so much stuff that could happen. Godby's in the 7, Baker County's in the 8. So,
well, and what you start looking at is you've got basically a 1/10 of a point separating West Florida and Godby, and about 2.5 tenths of a point separating West Florida and Baker County.
Right.
So Godby and Baker County both have games that they have a very good chance at winning tonight. Teams not teams that are definite wins, but equal, on equal playing ground.
So West Florida plays Pine Forest. They have to win, but you know what? I think Pine Forest needs a win too. So it's going to be a great game. Let's just look at it real quick. Like, what's their record? First of all, what? Pine's 3-5.
Pine Forest is 3-5. West Florida comes in at 5-4.
Going to they're playing at Pine.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's look at it real quick, and see what their stats are. I don't know if Pine Forest just hasn't, to me, produced a lot of offense. I may be wrong.
They haven't. They're averaging only about 2 touchdowns a game, and giving up about 30. What was that?
22.
So about 22, 23 points a game.
Something like that.
Yeah. So really offensively, just not doing a lot. But then you look over at West Florida, averaging just under 27 points a game, and giving up about 20 points a game.
So the offense may be the difference. Do we know? Is there any difference between the rushing and passing? Who rushes more or who passes more? Is there a difference at all?
Really the ratio is probably about the same. West Florida has about 100 yards a game edge, total yardage a game.
And where does that come from?
And it mostly comes from a little bit over 100 yards a game difference on the rushing side.
So they're running the ball more, and they're doing a better job of running than Pine Forest. Do they have any teams that they both played? It looks like they both beat Pensacola, and who? They both beat Pensacola.
Yep.
And then they played Booker T, and it looks like Pine Forest beat Booker T.
They did, 32-9, and West Florida lost 28-20 to Booker.
Pine Forest, if you look at head-to-head, that's really the only way. And we have not played West Florida.
Right.
So we have played Pine and beat them handedly. They have played. Have they both played Escambia? Also,
both played
right?
Escambia. Yeah, and
it was similar score there.
When you look at these games, the common opponent games, and every one of them is the same thing.
Except,
but I'm looking at, for one of the things when I look at common opponents, me personally, is say like Pensacola. They both played Pensacola. Pine Forest played Pensacola in August. West Florida didn't play them till 2 months later. And then there's and that's how it goes on each one. One team played the common opponent in August. The other team played them in October. So, how much does a team change in that month and a half, 2 months?
That's true.
Between getting better, injuries, things like that.
Right.
So,
Pine Forest at the beginning of the year played Pensacola 29-0, and West Florida beat Pensacola 30-22 later on. So either West Florida or Pensacola got better, or West Florida got where, who knows?
Right.
But like you said, that's going to be a big game for 3A, and what's going to happen with West Florida Tech?
Yeah,
could they drop out?
No, I do not
see.
I do not see West Florida jumping out or dropping out, because even if they,
they're the district champs. Godby's the district champ, right, in D2.
Right.
They're sitting there 4-5.
No. Wakulla is.
Wakulla. Oh, that's right. Wakulla is the district champ. Excuse me, 6-3. So below West Florida is Godby, And we said Godby is playing Dothan. That's going to be a tough game for them. Yep. And then Baker County's got a tough game too. So anything can happen there.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, I think personally West Florida's going to win tonight.
Okay.
I think they'll beat Pine Forest. But even with a loss, I think they will hold on by half a point or less to that 8 spot. Because I think if they lose, they're definitely dropping to 8. Unless both Baker County and Godby loses, then you would see basically no change.
Everything stays the same, right?
Yeah.
Let's move to 4A, and man, right off the bat, we got to talk about that game against Enterprise. So they came in yesterday.
Enterprise.
Is that what I said, Enterprise?
You said they. They came in yesterday.
I'm sorry. Enterprise came in yesterday to the restaurant.
Yeah.
I got to meet everybody. They had we fed 145. They had 20 coaches. They dressed out over 100 kids.
Good. Great.
So that's impressive in itself. When you bring 100 kids on a trip, and Choctaw's sitting over there looking at that, what are those kids thinking? 100 kids.
Yeah, I mean,
seriously.
You can let it get in your mind, but at the end of the day, you got to remember it's 11 on the field. And I think you made mention of it whenever you told me about it yesterday, that, the JV season's over, so they might have moved some.
They did. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. That's right. They did. And they wanted to treat them to a meal, stuff like that. But now, all of a sudden, with that loss, Choctaw last night, I think it was just a few points. It wasn't a big blowout, 20-16, and St. Augustine. But like you said, they're sitting under St. Augustine, and St. Augustine lost. Well, who did they lose to? Mandarin?
They lost to Mandarin 27-21.
Which is a team that is in 6A. The Bulldogs has to travel to probably the one hole. And Mandarin was sitting at 2. We're hoping that they can jump, and we'll talk about that. So you think Choctaw and St. Augustine's just going to sit there? They got to.
Yeah, the only thing that could possibly come into play would be for the 3 seed, Lake City, Columbia, depending upon how they do tonight. They play Jacksonville Bowls.
They play Disney World.
I mean, Lake City, Columbia, I mean, this is a game that, is going to be a great, I mean, this is actually going to be a real good game.
Very good game.
Lake City, Columbia, 8-1, Bowls, 8-1.
Wow, what a game.
Lake City, Columbia picks up the win here. That's going to be one of those quality wins against Choctaw and St. Augustine losing. Here's the thing about it. We got to remember this. Enterprise come into that game with what, 1 or 2 wins?
No, they had 3 wins.
They had but that's not going to be a quality loss for Choctaw.
That's right.
So
that's going to be a bad loss for Choctaw.
A Lake City Columbia win against a very good Bowls team, that top 3 could go anywhere.
Anyway, and St. Augustine had a quality loss because Mandarin is bad to the bone.
St. Augustine still could possibly hold on to the 1 spot.
They could.
And then depending on...
Now, I don't see anything changing out of the top 3, though, because Ed White in the 4th spot, they're like 7 points. But you're right. If you take away 2 points from the losers, let's say you take away 2 points from Choctaw, 1.5 from St. Augustine, they flip. Columbia could go to the 2 seed. If they win tonight, a big quality win will give them about 2 points. That puts them at 17.5.
Yeah.
So anything could happen there. You're exactly right. Ed White at the... Go ahead.
Let's remember this, though. St. Augustine is your District 3 champion.
Oh, that's right. And Lake Columbia
is the runner-up.
It's the runner-up.
Yep. So that, as far as, it really wouldn't matter first round because they would all be hosting first round.
They'll be hosting a game, just depending on who they'll be hosting, right?
Yeah.
So, the 2 and 3 seed actually is a big difference because the 2 seed will play 7, the 3 seed will play 6. So the teams get a little bit better, possibly. Let's just look at it. Ed White, who do they got? They are playing. I think we've already talked about it. They won last night.
Yeah, beat Baldwin 48-42.
That's right. So I don't see them going up, though. There's no way they can catch them.
No.
So they're going to sit at the 4th spot.
Yes.
They are not moving.
Yep.
Pine Forest, we just said, they are the district champs, so they're going to get a game. Right? They're getting a game.
It will be on the road, but yes, they'll get a game.
Right. Can they beat West Florida Tech? Again, we talked about it a little bit for the 3A. Both those teams is going to fight it out, and we'll just have to see where that falls. Rickards is in the 7th spot. Rickards is coming in. They're just not. They're not. And this is a game here that they're playing Arnold. No, I'm sorry. They're playing Lincoln, and they're going to lose to Lincoln, big time. I personally think they'll lose, and that will set up possibly Arnold sliding up, because Booker T last night. Because Escambia last night lost to Tate 3-0. I don't understand these Tate games. 3-0. That's twice now.
They're ready for baseball season already.
I think so. But Escambia drops out, I think. Losing 3-0 to Tate. I see them dropping out. Arnold, if they win tonight, and I don't know, that you're asking a lot against Rutherford, but maybe they can beat Rutherford.
I mean, Arnold, this is a potential play in yourself to the playoff, especially because they know Escambia lost. They don't have to sit there on the field wondering, I wonder how Escambia's doing.
That's right.
You know that Escambia lost. Arnold is sitting there at 2-7.
Rutherford is too, though.
At 2-7 teams. Arnold is sitting there, though, legitimately thinking, if we win this game, we are in the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Now, it don't bode. It's going to probably be a one and done, or it will be a one and done. Let's just
either way. If they play Choctaw, St. Augustine, or Columbia, they're going to get the eyes beat out of the back of their head. They may not want to win, but yeah, they will. I mean, you want to get to the playoffs, right? So Escambia lost. They was in the 8th spot. They're dropped out. Arnold, really, with a win, and they're only like 1.5 points behind Escambia. Escambia loses that 1.5. They tie. Arnold wins. They go up 1.5. So there's about a 3-point shift there, roughly. So Arnold, with a win, will get in.
Yeah.
So the only question is Booker T. What will happen to Booker T with that win? Not a good quality win. Will they go up or not? That's just the thing.
Well, here Rickards has got Lincoln.
They're going to lose.
They're going to lose.
You're right.
Booker T could find themselves into the 5 hole.
They're going to find themselves to the 5. They'll play the 4, which is guess who?
Pine Forest. And that could be a game that Booker T could win, get into the 2nd round.
Yeah. So that may, most definitely bodes for financially.
Oh yeah, travel wise.
Travel wise, there's no money there involved pretty much. Maybe I don't know if they would, the parents will take the kids, or if they, are going to meet up at the school and take a school bus, but that'll help.
So really, I think the best thing to say with 4A is 1, 2, and 3 is a toss-up.
Yeah.
But we know that those 3 teams are going to be 1, 2, and 3. It's a matter of
St. Augustine, Columbia. Ed White is there. They're not moving.
Right.
Pine Forest with a win, they stay there.
Yeah. Rickards
is going to lose. They drop down. Booker T with a win, they move up. Escambia's out, and Arnold moves to the 8th seed. Right.
I think that's it. Arnold with the win, I think that's how it's going to play out.
I think that's how it's going to play out. Hey, if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. We will have a spread for the playoffs, but this is your last regular season game to get in on the spread and win some neat prizes. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors here on WAZ 104.7.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. Can you believe it? Here we are talking about playoffs. This is the last game. Bulldogs taking on Fort Walton Beach. Just got to take care of business, and we'll sit at that 8 spot. Oviedo's probably not going to lose, so we'll talk about that here in a minute. We are sitting here talking about 5A now. 5A, very interesting, and I really hate it for my buddies over in Milton. I will talk about that in a second. Let's first tell everybody where they're at and what's, because a lot of these teams played last night, right, Dusty, in 5A?
Yes.
All right, so Mainland, they have a game tonight.
No, they do have a tough game.
They got a tough game in Seabreeze, right?
Yep.
And I think Seabreeze, if I'm not mistaken, is not bad. They're what are they? 5-4.
5-4. Mainland 6-2. So should be a competitive game.
But Mainland should win.
Yeah.
Let's just say they win. They're sitting at 1. They're not going to move. Montevideo, right? Mainland could not. I don't think they're going to move.
Well, with a loss, they
yes, they will. With a loss,
with a win, yeah, they're going to. With a win, Mainland stays number 1. Ponte Vedra played last night.
And they won. They won big, didn't they?
Yes. Yeah, they won big.
So actually, they beat Creekside, and that's what I mean. That they beat Creekside, who's a good team. So could they pick up Mainland? If they win, they stay in there.
Yes, I think so.
If they lose, they are going to drop probably to the 2nd spot, or 4, or 3.
In Mosley with a win over Florida High last night.
That's right.
At 3, that's a quality win. Mainland, with a loss tonight, they could possibly drop to the 3 hole.
They won't go to 4.
No.
Beachside, what did they? Didn't they play last night too?
Beachside lost to Nice last night.
So they dropped.
Yep.
Boy, this is where it gets interesting.
This is where it starts to get interesting. And Milton Panther fans,
I hate to tell you,
it is
not looking good
to be here, and you're sitting in the 5 hole, but looking at
7-2 now.
7-2 as a 5 seed.
As a 5 seed,
and you're sitting here thinking we are a couple hours away from our season being over.
Well, I think they think they're going to be in the playoffs.
Well, I think we can explain it.
Let's explain it real quick. Like here's the deal. Milton's at 5.
Let's go ahead and
run it down.
Well, let's go ahead and get the cat out of the bag first.
You think
District 2's district champion is Lincoln. Right now, Lincoln is a 9 seed.
Okay. They are they're
playing Rickards.
They're playing Rickards. They're going to win. They're going to win that game.
Right.
So no matter what, the thing with this is now Milton's only hope is for Lincoln to jump to 7, I think. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think Lincoln is at the 8 spot.
Currently they're at the 9.
They're at the 9, but they are literally at the 8 spot right now, because if you're out of the picture, you go to the 9.
Yeah.
You go to the 8.
So
no matter whether you're 10 or 11 or 12, you go to the 8 spot.
So right now, Fleming Island is 8, but out.
They're out.
Yeah.
Okay.
As we speak right now.
That's right. So, Dusty, this is one of the hardest things, the heartbreakest thing I'm fixing to tell you.
It is bad.
I just hate it because I really love the Milton folks. I've gotten to be friends with Doug Wood. He does the Friday Night Lights, and Milton has to win to be in, period. And they've got to beat the Pace Patriots. That's the only way they're in. And let me explain it to you. Niceville's going to win.
Yes.
Middleburg won huge.
Yep.
So they picked up about 1.5 points.
Yep.
Okay, let's just say Milton right now, they're at 9. Let's just say they're at 10 points. They're at 9.980, okay?
Okay.
Let's just use 10. With a loss, it's a quality loss, so they'll lose about, we'll just say 1 point.
Okay.
That puts them to what, 9? Just under 9, 8.9.
Plus or minus a little bit.
Niceville's going to move at least 1.5 points. That put them at 9.5.
Yep.
9.6.
Yep.
Middleburg's going to pick up 1.5 points.
Yep.
That's 9.5. Milton's sitting there looking at the 8 spot. And Lincoln sealed up. Lincoln's going to knock whoever's in the 8 spot. Whoever the 8 is out. Lincoln cannot jump Middleburg.
No.
They can't jump Niceville to give Milton a chance.
Yep.
The only thing Lincoln can do, win or lose, go to the 8 spot.
Yep.
And Milton tonight, after this game, if they don't beat Pace, will be in the 8 spot, and they're going to get knocked out by the district winner who is sitting there at 9. They have to move the 9 to the 8.
Yep.
Or whoever's the district champ. If you're not in the top 8 already, that happened to Crestview.
It did.
So that's just part of it. We're rooting for Milton to win. Could Pace take a break and, take it easy? I don't know. But it's going to be, that is a battle every year.
It is. It always plays close.
It always plays close.
Look at Niceville and Crestview earlier this year.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody gave Crestview the time of day to win that game. So maybe Milton, just with the emotions comes in and just catches on punches, Pace in the mouth. Because Pace is in the playoffs.
Pace is in. They're the district champs. They're in. Yeah. And just depending on who they're going to play first round, they got a home game.
You would just hate for Milton on the last week of the season as a 5 seed.
As a 5 seed, not get in.
And you're sitting there at 7-2 so far. I mean, what a turnaround Milton has had.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Douglas come in and has just done a great job for Milton this year. And knowing that if things pan out the way we're seeing it pan out, you are done after tonight.
Yeah, it's really sad. I don't,
chance.
Milton has to win. Pace does not have to win, but I think that is such a rival game that they're going to want to go out on a win. And again, Pace actually, now Mandarin, I don't think they're going to jump Mandarin. We'll see. But, you know, they're all bidding for the 1-2 seed. There's three teams bidding: Buchholz, Mandarin, and Pace. So, but I just don't see Pace. They've got a week. Everybody's got a week off next week. So there's no reason for them to get a rest for anybody, right?
Right. Unless you just don't. They're,
I think it's such a huge rival game.
You're not going to set anybody that's able to play.
Is their stats close at all? I mean, I think Pace scores a little bit more, don't they?
Pace scores about right at 9 or 10 points a game more. Defensively, they are within about 2 or 3 points that they're giving up.
So here's my thing. It's the strength of schedule. I just, you know, Milton comes in at only about a 2 on strength of schedule.
Right.
And Pace has a lot higher rating on the strength of schedule. So I just don't know. Have they, you know, if you look at common opponents, of course, you take CRESTVIEW. That was early on for Milton when beating us in overtime because we went for 2 points. I think it would be a different game. I think most everybody would agree with that. But they all have won, right? Their common opponent?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how bad. The big key for me is that Tate game. I don't understand how Milton beat Tate 3-0, and Tate just won last night 3-0. I don't understand that.
Yeah, and you know, you look at Pace beat Tate 30-8. Then the next, you look at the Gulf Breeze game. Both of them handedly beat Gulf Breeze. 42-0 Milton, and then 59-6 Gulf Breeze. The Navarre game that they have as a common opponent, Milton won that game. They put 53 up against Navarre, and Pace put 41.
So
I'm trying to see if we can figure out what the overall score to those games, because I'm wanting to think that Pace game with Navarre was a closer game. Yeah, it was, close. I mean, it was 41-21.
Right.
It's going to be a tough game for Milton. It really is.
But the Panthers beat Navarre, 53-27, I think?
Yeah, they beat them by almost a touchdown more.
You know what? This may be a closer game than we're thinking.
And you got a team, don't think for a minute that Coach Douglas and his staff haven't sat there and looked at the same thing we're looking at.
That's right. And listen, it is do or die for Milton.
Right.
And Pace, it is not.
Yep.
So I really think that Milton has something. They've got to win to be in. If they lose, even by 1 point, I hate to say it,
it's done.
They're done.
Yeah.
So Milton's got to win that game. We're rooting for Milton to win that game. Niceville has, like we said, Navarre. Middleburg won last night. It don't matter what Fleming Island does there.
It doesn't matter what Lincoln does.
It doesn't matter what Lincoln does. Lincoln's in at 8.
Yep, regardless.
Lose, win, draw, they're at 8.
Yep.
So if Milton loses, they can't drop to 8. They have to drop to 9.
Mm-hmm.
So we are rooting for Milton, and I just think that's the only way Milton gets in.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Now, could Niceville lose to Navarre? No. All right, let's move to 6A. The Bulldogs take on Fort Walton Beach, but let's look at the brackets. I think this is about the most simplest one as far as who's in and who's not. If the Bulldogs, of course, win tonight, it really isn't. It's all about positioning, I think, Dusty. Right?
Yeah.
I think Oviedo, so you've got Buchholz at 1. What are they, about 1.5 or almost 1.5 above Mandarin? Mandarin won last night.
Which is going to be a quality win.
And Buchholz has got a very tough game tonight. They're playing a 7-2 Cardinal Newman.
Yep.
So that's going to be a tough game. We'll keep our eye on that. Of course, Pace and Milton, huge game. Nice last night,
they beat Beachside.
They beat Beachside, didn't they?
Yes.
And they beat them handedly. So can Nice move up with a win against with Pace losing? They most definitely could.
If Pace
that's
loses,
the only thing.
Yeah.
Nice will move if Pace loses, and Pace could drop way on down. Evans, I think. All right, I'm jumping the gun. Buchholz is 1, Mandarin 2 right now. Pace 3, Nice 4, Oakley 5, Evans 6, Oviedo 7, and CRESTVIEW sitting there at 8. And if we just win tonight, we take care of business.
Yes.
Bottom line. Fletcher is at the 9 seed. Fletcher tonight, I think they lost to Trinity Academy, didn't they?
They did.
So they're out. And Tate won 3-0. So there's no way. I think with a loss tonight, even for Crestview, they're not dropping out.
I don't think they would. Yeah, with Fletcher losing last night and Tate with a win, but I mean, there's
3-0.
Yeah, but that's just the point.
There's 4.5 points.
Yeah, because that was a.
Yeah.
I just
generally you get 2 points on the average. 1.5 to 2 points is the movement up or down.
Right.
So Crestview loses, let's say it's 2 points. Tate wins, 1.5, 2 points. They still don't catch Crestview.
Right.
So Crestview just needs to win. But Vito is in the 7th spot, and that's they won. They're not moving.
No.
They won last night, I think, to Eunice, didn't they?
Yep, they beat one big 42-6.
So they're not moving. Evans, I think Evans, if I'm not mistaken, I think Evans beat Oak Ridge last night.
Like a
just
red-headed stepchild, all of the above, 73-0.
That's Oak Ridge. Too bad that's not Oak Leaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, Evans is going to stay right there. Matter of fact, they may move up depending on Oak Leaf tonight. They play Tacoy Creek. So Tacoya Creek, we went over there last year for basketball, and they beat us in a close game. They're 4-5. Don't know. I think it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who cares? Crestview's at the 8-hole.
Yeah.
The only thing right now, I think, in 6A is Pace and Milton. That's the only movement that we're going to see. Buchholz, though. Now, let me take that back. If Buchholz loses, guess who's in the 1 hole?
Mandarin.
And Crestview's got to play the 1 seed.
Yep.
So Mandarin, most definitely, if Buchholz loses, they go to 1. Would you not? Would you agree with that? What are they, about 1.5 above Buchholz?
Yeah.
I mean, Buchholz is 1.5 above Mandarin,
so
1.4, something like that.
Buchholz win, along with Mandarin's win, I think Buchholz, nothing changes. I think Buchholz holds on to it. With that loss, I think there's going to be enough. If Buchholz happens to lose, there's going to be enough, like you said, to flip-flop them.
They're playing Cardinal Newman.
Yeah, which is a very good team.
Good team.
7-2, I think. Yeah, 7-2.
That is.
So,
but with the win, they're solidified.
Right. Where there could be some movement, Nice has already won. So we got to look at this. Nice has already won. If Pace loses,
they're going up. They're going up. Mandarin win. They're not going to jump Mandarin.
No.
And probably not Buchholz, but they will. But they will jump Pace.
Right. And if Pace happens to lose and Oak Leaf wins, Pace
could go to 5.
There's a small enough point differential between Pace
about
and
2.5.
Oak Leaf that if a Pace loss happens and an Oak Leaf win,
that's 3 points.
Yeah, you could conceivably see Pace drop to
5.
A 5 and go from hosting to on the road.
Yeah, so that right there puts Pace in a different mindset in this game tonight against Milton.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they could drop all the way to 5 and not have a home game.
Makes it
so they're most definitely going to put the hammer down on Milton.
Or try to.
Yeah. And if they get on a roll, then we'll be on to the Panthers.
The thing is, you're looking at Crestview at the 8th seed, and probably with the least amount of pressure on them is Crestview.
And listen, do you know what has happened the last 2 years against Fort Walton? They haven't had no wins, and they've almost beat us the last 2 years. But it's been close games.
But you've got a Fletcher team right below you that lost. That's already lost.
That's right. You don't have to worry about them, and Tate ain't going to jump you.
Right.
Because you got head-to-head right there. And our strength of schedule still is at 7.4.
That's going to factor in.
And Tate is a 1.28.
Yeah. So
there's no way Tate's going to jump us.
Crestview can come out and play loose tonight with not a lot of tension, trying to think, oh, Lord, we got to do this, because we know what happens whenever you're in one of those. Man, we've got this guy. But
the Chiefs get real tight.
They do. So
a lot of pressure.
I look for Crestview to come out
loose.
You
think they're going to play good?
I think you get the. I really think we see a running clock. I'm going to go ahead and call it.
My God, Dusty.
I do.
How thick is that branch you're stepping out on? Is it pretty thick?
It's thick enough. It might crack a little bit. But I think Crestview is just really catching stride right now.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, and
you look at the wins and who they played the last 3 or 4 games and what these other teams are doing. Right. It just is a shock.
Yep.
I mean, I would love to play Choctaw again right now and Pace.
Exactly.
I mean, you know.
Yep.
And not to say Milton was, you know, we went for 2 there. So, and there was a couple other issues there too. But we're really pulling for Milton to win that game tonight. That's huge. But whatever happens, that Milton and Pace game is going to affect 2 divisions.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Hey, when we come back, we're going to just talk a little bit about the matchup, but we want to talk to you guys about the new changes that might be coming in the district play here in Florida when we come back on WAZ 104.7.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. Before we move into 6A, let's break down rule. We saved it, and really, Dusty, there's one reason. You know, in our coverage area, if you don't count Bluntstown, they won last night.
Right.
They beat what? Holmes County? So they're not moving.
Yep.
Actually, we was just looking at it, and I don't see any movement except for the Baker fans. Bluntstown's going to stay there. Hawthorne, Chiefland, Taylor County at 4, Pahokee at 5, Lafayette 1. Williston's going to win. Baker is sitting at 8. They don't play tonight. They're off. They're at 9.1. Who's at 8 is Madison County, and what did they do last night?
Yeah, Madison County, you know, they actually, like I said, they played last night, and they won big over Lecanto, which is actually a bigger school. I think they're a 3 or 4A school, and they beat Lecanto 43-7. So Madison County, that puts them at 5-5.
Right.
They're only up 1 2/10 away from Baker in the rankings.
In the 8th
but
spot.
But the bad thing is, and where Baker's going to be on the short end of the stick with this, Madison County's strength of schedule is 9.68.
Right.
Baker's strength of schedule is negative 8.08. Probably, and I'm a Baker guy, probably one of, if not the weakest strength of schedule.
It's actually the 5th in the state of Florida. We've already looked at it. Yeah.
Wow.
So what that means is Baker had a home game. They was going to play Madison at home. But Madison's going to move to the 8th spot because they're not going to jump Williston.
No.
So if they give Madison enough points, Madison goes to 8 and Baker goes to 9. They're not going to drop any farther. So now Baker travels to Madison County.
Yes.
And it just makes it that much worse.
Yeah, I mean, it was Baker hosting Madison County was going to be a home game, but a tall hill to climb.
That's right.
You know, and I think Baker could possibly keep it close. But if Madison County has got what they historically have, and that's going to be several Division I players on the team.
That's right.
You go to Madison County. We were there, 22, I think?
Yeah, we saw, what's his face?
Mickey Andrews.
Mickey Andrews. We was eating dinner somewhere. He came in, he said, what are you boys doing over here?
And Madison County is a tough place to play.
He was there to look at kids from Madison County.
Yes.
I mean, that's their back door, but they are loaded.
Yeah.
Loaded with talent.
Yeah.
And that's where everybody wants to go.
And and if you say, well, Madison County, they're 5-5. How can that be a tough game for Baker? Well, let's just look real quick at Madison County's at their losses.
Oh yeah.
And just to show you, the reason they've got a 9.68 strength of schedule.
They play everybody this.
They don't back down.
They don't play.
They don't back down. They've lost. Their losses have been to DeLand,
which by 1 point, big 5A school.
Lincoln,
23-12,
by about 2 touchdowns. Lake City, Columbia. I mean, one of the probably top 15 teams in the state. Period.
Absolutely. They only lost 9-0.
9-0. Then they lost. Oh, then they beat Bay 41-35,
which is one of the top teams in their division.
Yeah. And then they barely lost by 2 points to Pace.
Shouldn't have lost that game.
20-18.
Wow.
Then they lost by about a couple of scores to Reigns, which Reigns is the top seed.
The top seed in 3.
And 3 or 4A.
Yep. Wow.
And then they they've ran off wins against Florida High, Apopka, and Lecanto.
Good
and they
Lord.
started averaging over 40 points a game the last 3 games.
Look at this. The teams they've lost to or beat: Reigns number 1, Pace number 3 in 6A, Bay number 1. Or no, are they 1 or 2? Columbia 1 or 2, Swanee, Lincoln. All these teams are in the top 5.
The only one I could think of is possibly, I don't think Apopka is a playoff team. They might be, but Florida High, I believe, is in the playoffs. Right there on the board.
Right there on the board.
But at least out of their 10 games that they played, 7 or 8 of them are playoff teams.
And top 4 playoff teams.
Yeah, like hosting.
And we're talking about 4A, 5A, 6A.
Yeah, we're not talking. There's.
That's amazing. So I really don't see.
And that's the other thing. If you look at this, the smallest school that they played on this schedule is Florida High.
Oh yeah.
And Florida High is a 2A, I believe.
Right.
So, but everything else is 3A, 3A and up in Madison County.
Now, they don't mind playing 6A teams like Pace.
Is a rural school, and I always put an asterisk by that because we know how they get that rural classification.
Right. Because the
charter school.
The charter school on the side, yep. So, that I think for Baker is just a tough situation. They got to travel to Madison County. We'll know next week, but I'm almost positive. I'll step out on that limb. Chipley's going to lose. So Chipley's going to stay do you think Chipley will stay in the top 16? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think Chipley stays easily in the top 16.
It's just a matter of who they play.
Right. And
he will travel.
Right. And they'll be traveling to one of the teams. As it sits right now, they're actually traveling to what would be Williston.
Yeah, but they're going to lose.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say they're going to go to Pahokee
or Maiden.
But look at where they got to travel first round. I think I don't know what they're going to do with Rule, but they're going to travel either Pahokee, Chiefland, Hawthorne. They won't travel to Hawthorne or Chiefland. But let's just say
Pahokee, which is the most realistic game, is actually the farthest game. It's down close to Okeechobee.
Yeah, I mean that's a long travel. Could they play Lafayette one more time back to back? That's who they're going to get beat by tonight.
Yep.
So if they drop down Lafayette 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they could drop down to where Sneeds is at. I don't know if they will or not though.
Yeah, and and honestly, from there, I just don't see any other rural teams in our coverage area that's outside the top 16 right now. As you look down at the bottom of the bracket,
Dusty, if Chipley loses, they're going to go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're going to go to 13, I think. They'll go to 13. So they'll play the 5 seed, and that is Pahokee. So good chance that Chipley goes there. Is there anybody on the bubble in our coverage area that possibly could get in if Jay wins? But Jay ain't going to win.
They got Uriah Blackshear, which comes in with one loss. Yeah,
they're not going to win. Holmes County lost last night, so that's really, I don't see. And the 6th right now is Fort White.
Yep.
All right, they're at 1 point.
They're playing Baker County, I think.
Right, they're playing Baker County. If they lose that game, could Port St. Joe, who is the closest one that possibly that could get in, that's in our coverage area, I just don't know. They've got Destin, so I think they'll beat Destin.
Right.
They got Destin tonight. Destin travels over there. Why are they playing at 7:30, I wonder? That's crazy. That's what it says. So there is a chance that Port St. Joe, if Fort White loses, Jay loses, Home County lost, Port St. Joe could slide into the 16.
Move into that 16 spot.
Yeah. Yep. So that's what it looks like right now. Is the biggest thing that we see is Madison County's going to swap places with Baker because of the win last night.
You're still going to play Madison County. It's just you're probably going to be traveling now to Madison versus hosting.
That's right. Hey, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the last District 6A here on WAZ 104.7.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue, in downtown Crestview for a free, no obligation insurance review.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. Here we are, the final matchup for Crestview taking on Fort Walton. Crestview comes in 5-3, Fort Walton 2-7. Hey, if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. Bulldogs sitting in the 8 hole. We just talked about it, Dusty. We don't think nothing's going to happen to Crestview, win, lose, or draw. Right?
I don't think so.
Yeah. And the big for 5 and 6A is that Milton Pace. Who would have ever thunk that game means so much? Milton with a win, they're in. With a loss, they're out. Pace with a win, they get a home game. So I know there's more weight on Milton.
Oh, yeah, most
definitely.
Yeah.
But Pace would love to have that home field advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's huge, too.
Yeah.
Especially the teams that were playing in 6A. But Fort Walton does come in 2-7. McDaniels, the quarterback, 10th player, his dad was coaching up here. And he was here last year. So they went back down. Of course, Miss McDaniels' athletic director, Fort Walton beat. Let's just briefly look at the matchup. Your thoughts, you said before we went to break, you think it may be a running clock. So let's just look and see, have they done anything on offense that impressed you at all? Both teams have sort of, Bulldogs struggled at first, but they're coming around.
Yeah, you look at Crestview, they're averaging 24 points a game. But through our first 3 or 4 games, we were under 10, I think. Yeah, before that Niceville game.
Right.
And then after Niceville, we've been averaging close to, if not over, 30 points a game since the Niceville game.
Right.
Fort Walton Beach has just struggled all year offensively. They're only averaging about 12 points a game. And defensively, they're giving up, close to 24, 25 points a game.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to look at real quick, let's just look at who the Vikings, I'd like to know who their wins have come against. They've only got 2 wins, but were they quality wins or what was the deal there? Oh.
They beat Walton middle of September 21-18. And then just here, 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, they beat Arnold 14-12.
They've lost to Tate 21-7. They lost to South Walton 29-16. They lost to West Florida Tech 34-14. Booker T 14-7. Our only common opponents is Choctaw and Tate, right?
Right.
Yep. They caught Tate early and lost 21-7. Of course, we blew Tate out, and then Choctaw 42-3 versus 28-0.
Right.
Is really what we've got there. Anything else stands out for you as far as the stats or what they're going to? Are they going to be able to do any? You think it's going to be a run clock? So, where has Fort Walton? Do they have anything in the air or on the ground? I mean, what do they got going on?
Not really a lot of either. They're only averaging about 100, just under 170 yards a game total offense.
Okay.
And that's equally divided, about half of it on the ground, half of it through the air.
85 on the ground and in the air, actually.
Yeah. And then you look at Crestview. Crestview still under 300 yards a game total offense.
Yards,
but
right.
That's been one of those that you've had to work on.
That's like making a 0 a couple times on your test in a class. You got to do a lot of stuff to get it.
What I am happy to see though is Crestview averaging over 200 yards a game
on the ground.
Yeah. And we've took a passing game that was less than 10 yards a game, and we're averaging over 60 yards a game, which doesn't blow your skirt up a lot. Right. But from where we were,
that's right,
to there now, that's big.
That's right. So again, if you want to get on the spread, 850-682-1177. So if you haven't heard already, this is very interesting. With the new guy that's running the show, our superintendent of schools, Mr. Chambers, he's running FHSA now. They are having a workshop right now. They'll vote Monday on how it's going to look like next year. They want to get rid of 7A and 6A. Okay, so you'll have rural and then 1A through 5A.
Right.
We know that'll affect us because we're in 6A.
Right.
So everybody that's in 6A is going to drop to 5A.
Now, everybody that's in 7A is going to drop to 5A.
That's right, but that's around the corner.
Right.
Now, will other teams that are in 5A drop down? I'm assuming they're going to try to spread out the love.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to shift a little bit. So the ones that are in 5A now, Milton may drop. Gulf Breeze may drop. I don't know. Niceville, I don't think they'll drop to 4A. They can't do that.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, but are they? But we may be wrong about that. I think they're going to set it up so we don't have to travel as much. I think one of the thoughts is the cost to the schools having to drive far for travel.
Yes.
All right, so that's one thing. If it passes, that's the first thing. We're going to get rid of 7A and 6A. The next thing, Dusty, is there going to be 8 regular season games instead of 10.
Right.
So the coaches, Dusty, can schedule whoever they want to, okay?
Right.
But now that's going to come into effect when it comes to so what they're going to do is give us 1 week off, okay? We still get our 1 week off. That puts us at 9. Now we got 2 weeks. They're going to, whoever the top 4 teams in the district, based on points, are going to have a playoff system for the last 2 weeks.
Yep.
So they're going to go to a playoff system similar to basketball and football.
Right.
And one thing that I'm really proud of, and I'm not proud of that to say that much, they're not going to take no money.
During that district tournament.
During the district tournament, they're going to let the teams keep it split at 50-50. Generally, on the playoffs and in the Classic, FHSA gets half the gate, and the other 2 teams split the other half.
Right.
You know, so I appreciate, and maybe Chambers has something to do with that. You know, they was concerned, but again, all of this goes down to a vote on Monday. What's your thoughts about that as you thought about it for a couple of days? Now, we've known about it for a couple of days.
You know, I look at it first as a fan. And as a fan, you want to, football season, you know, football players play the fewest games of any other sport. They play 10 games a year, 9 to 10. You want to see your team play as close to that number of games. And the one thing they are doing is if you're not in that top 4 in your district, those 2 weeks that the tournament, that they're going to call it, is going on, your teams that are not in the playoffs
can
schedule 2 more games. Now, I think what they would have to do there, because how do you get a team to come to your place if you're wanting to get money there? What they would have to do is they're going to have to split it.
And the team that has a home game is going to buy out. They're going to do something. Right. I don't know what they'll do. You know, if it's hopefully it's teams that are close together. Right. I'm sure the coaches are going to try that first.
From a fan standpoint, I want to make sure I'm seeing my team play a minimum of 9 to 10 games.
9 to 10 games.
Yeah. If that's not changing, I'm okay with it.
Right.
The thing that really concerns me from a, I guess, the big picture, if you're doing away with 6A and 7A, and you're putting all of these South End schools, the Miamis, the Vanguards,
Lakeland,
you know, Lakeland, all of these teams, if you're taking all of those teams that are 6 and 7A, and you're putting them into 5A, it will become. It's already hard enough for Crestview to ever think about winning a state championship.
Absolutely.
It will basically
eliminate
West Florida. Northwest Florida ever winning a state championship will be a rarity.
The only way a Northwest Florida team's going to win is going to be a rule, possibly. And that goes all the way to Tallahassee.
Right,
you know, so I mean, I'm just saying, Bluntstown may still have a chance. Madison County. I'm curious what Madison County's going to be next year.
Right.
But you name me one team now that's going to have a chance if all of those teams slide down. I don't know of anybody. I don't know. Catholic, I don't know. It's just really going to change the atmosphere.
As I've thought about it after you mentioned it to me, and I watched a video with some guys trying to explain it, that really at the end of the day, because I think from a fan standpoint, you're still going to see your team play 9 or 10 games.
Right.
But from a championship standpoint, it is really, really, really going to tighten the screws on Northwest Florida ever having a chance at competing for a state championship.
Pace is out, Milton's out, Tate, Pensacola, any of the Pensacola teams, except maybe Catholic if they stay in 2A.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, most of the bigger schools in Northwest Florida, the talent is not here.
Right.
So now you put all of the South Florida talent with us. I mean, like you said, it's hard enough as it is.
Right.
I mean, just getting past the first round, for crying out loud.
Right.
There hasn't been that many teams in 5A and 6A up here that's got past a couple rounds.
And I think what they're also wanting to do is, and we're a prime example, possibly first round.
Either Buchholz or Mandarin.
Which is, you know, you're taking charter buses. You ain't going to make your players take school buses. We're going to charter buses.
That's right.
So, you know, you're talking, you know, several $1,000s to charter a bus.
Now, even for us, so either we're going to play Buchholz or Mandarin. Pace cannot jump Mandarin. We done said that. Right. Mandarin won last night. So we either travel to Gainesville or Jacksonville, and we're going to do a turnaround. We're not even going to spend the night.
Right.
I mean, we can't afford to.
And I think that's going back to this concept of the 8 games in the district tournament. And I think Florida would be the first state
in the nation to have district playoffs.
And I think it all comes down to just
money,
the money, the cost of travel, because you get to Tallahassee.
We are going to break in real quick, and knock it off. We have the flip. We've got the Stro out on the field. We've got all seniors tonight. We are playing the Fort Walton Beach Vikings, if you are listening in. And we're going to try to listen in here and see what the referees are saying. Stro's got it right in his mouth. We've got some hunters. The hunters are gone.
It's just the one. I ain't even seen Kevin all year.
Kevin don't play no more. I couldn't pay him enough. But the Stro is on the field, and he is going to cover the flip for us. Here we go.
Right here? Okay. All right. All right, gentlemen. We ready? No different. All right.
Maybe we're going to get it. Bulldogs taking on the Vikings. We win. We're controlling our own destiny.
Football. Play be taught. Okay. All right. Fort Walton, you the team going to get the dog corner. All right. We got a guest coin toss out here. This gentleman right here. He's going to flip it. It's going to hit the ground. And we're going to go from there. Any questions? All right. What do you call it? Heads or tails, sir? Tails. There you go, sir. Almost off. Yeah. It is tails. You win the toss, sir.
Fort Walton Beach won the toss.
Deferred. Ernie, while you're out on the field, we noticed from up here it don't look the best in the world. Of course, this is our last game, period, on this field this year. What's your thoughts?
It's not really slippery. We didn't
It's
have
not
a whole
slippery?
lot of rain, but
Okay.
it is a fast track. Coach Hatton cuts it nice and tight. It's like a putting green in places out here.
Well, Ernie, your thoughts? This is our last game on grass. What's your thought about that?
Get ready to play. Fort Walton Beach is not going to walk in here and take us lightly. I promise you that.
All right, let me rephrase the question. This is our last game on grass. What's your thoughts about that?
We'll have to transition. We play the next round, and we got to be on AstroTurf. We'll have to get ready for it. I mean, that's just part of the game. You got that. And then all next year, we're going to be on turf. We'll have a whole spring and beginning of next year to get
Right,
used
to
to
practice it. Yep.
It all depends on what kind of turf we get. I mean, there's different grades of it. If we get the same stuff that they have at
Fort
Troy,
Walton?
if we get the same stuff they have at Troy, it'd be beautiful. It'd be perfect. Some of these others, more like, it's not as good as what you can get. But Troy's got the real deal. They got the same stuff they have in the Super Bowl.
All right. Corey, your thoughts about the game tonight?
Yeah, I think it's all about us coming out focused, understanding what's on the line. Playoffs is still on the line. It would be easy to come in here and take Fort Walton lightly. But I think it helps them that they've played us close the last couple of years when they shouldn't have. And they need to be able to get themselves up and get ready to make the playoffs. Thanks, sir.
And just like that, Coach McDaniel, who used to be here, he's down there now. His son is the quarterback for Fort Walton. He brings us a beautiful roster. I mean, just gorgeous. All right, the spread is done. If you didn't get your spread in, I'm sorry. The numbers went so fast. I've never had so many numbers go so fast. So, did I hear, Ernie, did I hear you say that we're going to get the ball second half?
No, Fort Walton deferred. They're getting it second half. We're getting it right now.
We're in black.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. I knew he was in black, but I was thrown off because I love our white, all white with red helmets. All right, Fort Walton kicking off left to right on your radio dial.
Right.
And Corey.
Right. Here we go, starting off just a little bit early here on Halloween 2025. The kick is received around the 15. Going to bring it up to the near side and going to get up to around the 35-yard line. And that's where Crestview will take over.
Bulldogs come in tonight in the 8th spot for the playoffs, and the Bulldogs really need to win. If they lose, we don't want to even mention this, there's still a good chance they would probably stay in this 8th slot, but we need to get in a roll early and go ahead and knock this out.
Well, I can tell you, I think most coaches would think if we lose tonight, we don't deserve to be in the playoffs.
I think you're right. But neither does Tate, and Tate only won 3-0. So I don't know. We'll see. And Fleming Island lost.
Tassin, and it looks like Robinson behind him. And we're going to have a flag before we even get this thing started. I hope that's not an omen for things to come tonight.
Ernie, what was it? Who was that on?
We had a flinch in the front line. It's on us, I think.
And just like that, I know they've talked about it a lot. Actually.
A little conversation, and we're going to get a free 5 yards up to the 40. First down and 5.
Nice. And just like that, we've got a talker. We've not used to people talking on the sidelines. Not used to it, Scott. He keeps his mouth shut.
He's a listener. That's what
He's a listener. That's right.
3 receiver set for the Dogs. 2 to the top. Robinson behind Tassin. First down and 5 from the 40. They're going to put Rogers in motion. They're going to hand it to Robinson. And he's going to tiptoe his way for a gain of 3. Second down and 2 coming up for the Dogs.
So if you're watching YouTube, I finally figured out how to work the scoreboard. So we do have our nice scoreboard on there. It looks good with the helmets. Again, we're going to be watching Buchholz tonight. They play Trinity Christian. If they lose, we'll go to Mandarin. We'll go to Jacksonville in 2 weeks. If Buchholz wins, we'll go to Gainesville in 2 weeks.
3 receivers for the Dogs, all to the top. Tassin with it, going to take the pitch to Robinson and get tackled in the backfield. Loss of 2. Back to the 40. Going to bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Dogs.
Well, Vikings always plays us tough. We like to lose to them last year. They didn't have any wins. They almost beat us. And 2 years ago, they played us really tough. So Fort Walton's always keyed up. They didn't bring a lot of folks tonight, nor did Crestview. It's Halloween.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a tough task for Crestview, not having the home crowd behind them.
I think so.
It's a little quiet. Tassin going up top, near side, has Rogers and just overthrows him. Incomplete. 4th down and 5.
All right, so Bulldogs now bringing out the punting unit with 10:43. That did not last very long. Bulldogs will be standing on about the 30-yard line when he boots it away. And we'll see what we've got on defense. We got to be stoked on defense tonight. I got a weird feeling.
Billings, the Bulldog punter, has had a pretty good year so far punting the football. Looks like Fort Walton might come after this punt. And it's going to be a fake to the up-back. He's got a first down and more across the 50. Inside Viking territory all the way down to the Viking 25-yard line.
All right, how about that? Right off the bat, Bulldogs do a lot of that stuff. I think he has 3 or 4 fake punts this year, a lot of onside kicks. Don't put it past Grant to sneak one right away. And he did, and it worked for the Bulldogs.
Down to the Viking 23-yard line. 10-20 and counting. Let's go here in the first quarter. The Dogs pull off the fake punt for about 35 yards or so.
Was huge. I thought for sure we was going to have to figure out rebound real quick, but what a great call.
Tassin with Robinson behind him. 8 seconds left to go on the play clock. He's going to pitch it to Robinson, and he's going to try to find the corner. And he's got it across the 20, down inside the 15. Knocked out of bounds, but not before he gets a gain of around 9 or 10. Pretty close to a first down.
On the edge by number 1 for excellent.
Here we go.
They do give him the first down after some talk. So first down and 10 at around the 14-yard line. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. Tassin.
Did he get back?
There are 13 seconds left to go on the play clock. They're looking at Coach Grant for an adjustment. They have it. They're going to hand it to Robinson. Robinson is going to take it down to around the 6. Going to bring up 2nd down and about 4 for the Dogs.
I do believe that the Bulldogs, with the fake punt, give us a little juice and hopefully score here first and keep it rolling on defense like we've seen the last few games. And Bulldogs threatening here on the next play.
4 receiver set for the Dogs. 2nd down and 4. They can get a first down inside the 5-yard line.
Yes, they can.
3 to the top. Taking our time here. 13 seconds left to go on the play clock. Tassin.
Grant just changed the play. He saw something he liked.
Robinson behind him. Tassin just going to take it himself. Look kind of like a busted play a little bit. He gets it maybe a yard down to the 6. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Dogs.
Didn't see too much there. Well, at least the Vikings was prepared for whatever we had in our Rolodex. Bulldogs moving left to right, just underway, moving down with a fake punt, 30-plus yards. Instead of putting it away, still have the ball and threatening here early in the first period.
4 receivers. Again, 3 to the top. Tassin with it, looking to throw. Has a man across the middle and in and out of the hands of his intended target. Going to bring up an early 4th down, another 4th down decision for the Dogs.
And we've got a whistle. Figure out what that is. Is it a 4th down? Do you go for it here?
If I'm the better team, I think I kick the field goal. So it's 4th down and 3. 8:26, let's go here in the first quarter. 4th and 3 from the Vikings 6. Trying to get the Vikings to jump.
Maybe to jump,
14 seconds left.
He's going to try to draw them off and then call a timeout. Looks like.
Tassin once again over to the sideline, and it will take a timeout. 8:26, let's go here in the first quarter. We're scoreless, but the Dogs are threatening.
Snow in Northwest Florida, it can happen. Enjoy the warmth of gas logs this year from Okaloosa Gas for a limited time. 30% off MSRP. Learn more at okaloosagas.com. Receive a $800 cash rebate by switching your electric heat pump or propane furnace to natural gas, or upgrade your current gas furnace to a new, more efficient model and receive a $400 cash rebate. Stay warm and cozy while saving money the natural gas way.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back after the timeout. Bulldogs threatening to score here, going for it on 4th down. And hoping for, if they do not score, hoping that the defense can keep them in it here early on. They'll have them deep in their own territory. What do they need, about 2 or 3 yards for a first down?
They need a good 3. Robinson and Tassin in the backfield. 3 receivers set. 2 to the top. We're waiting for the white hat to whistle in play here.
Pass or run? Your thoughts, real quick.
I would say pass.
All right, here we go.
4th and 3, just based on the formation. 4th and 3. Robinson a little bit behind Tassin. He's going to try to lead block for Tassin. He's got a first down and more, and he gets it into the end zone. Shows you what I know. 6-yard touchdown run by Cy Tassin makes it 6-0 Dogs here early.
What did you see there, Ernie?
Like just quarterback power. We had one more than they could cover up. Through the end zone.
Bulldogs strike first.
Hardman on for the extra point. Snap holds good, kicks up, and it's good. 2 4th down conversions makes it 7-0 Dogs with 8:21. Let's go here in the first quarter.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what do you like most about Thanksgiving? Plenty of turkey and dressing, and parades and football on TV. I like desserts like cookies, cakes, and pies. For me, Thanksgiving means being thankful for friends and family coming together to enjoy a meal.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo,
Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257. Crestview Paint and Body for a job done right.
And just like that, the Bulldogs strike with 8:21 left here in the first period on a fake punt and going for it, twice you said on fourth down?
Yep.
And converting. So Grant having faith in the offense and the offensive line, and we'll see what the defense can do now coming out. I'd like to see a quick 3 and out. That'd be wonderful.
Hardman's on, and he's been known to onside one over here. They only got 2 guys over here to the near side. He's just going to pooch it, and they're going to fair catch it around the 26, 27-yard line. That's where Fort Walton will take over for their first possession.
A lot of things happened last night for the playoffs. I hate it for Baker. They're sitting there with no game tonight, and Madison County right behind them blew out their opponent last night. So look for not Madison County come to Baker, but Baker going to Madison County. Would it matter?
It wouldn't matter.
It wouldn't matter.
If there's any
how about money?
If there's any example of
money,
what makes the rankings in the FHSAA a crock, it's Madison County, who's only lost like 3 times in the last 15 years and to a 1A opponent, being ranked
to a 1A opponont.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
if they lose,
are 1A, Tim. So they're ranked like 8th.
They're rule, by the way.
Well, whatever it is. McDaniel hands it off inside, and they got a few yards there. Gain of 5. Second down and 5 coming up for the Vikings.
Yes, but anyway, that's correct. They should not be in rule, period. But they're playing Columbia, Pace, all these huge teams. And
that's what I'm saying. They're ranked. They're not ranked number 1 in rural like they should be.
Right.
So the rankings are
forced.
They're crap. Tackled in the backfield by the Bulldog defense. Going to bring up 3rd down and 3. 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Vikings.
The other tough one to watch, and I know a lot of people have different opinions about this, but Milton is taking on Pace. And the way it's lining up, if Milton loses, it's going to be really hard for them to keep in the playoffs here.
No.
Yes, it is.
After that great year.
Yep.
Handoff again, and another tackle right at the line of scrimmage again. Going to bring up an early 4th down decision for the Vikings.
So Milton, if they lose, Niceville. So Milton right now is in 5. Niceville 6. Williston 7. And I think it's Fletcher. No, there's another team, 8, but Fleming Island. And they are going to be knocked out because Ricker's 9 and they're district champ.
Hey, Tim, I got a score update from the Buchholz Cardinal Newman game.
Okay, hold on just 1 second.
The Vikings are lining up to punt. I'd be wary of a fake. And the punt is away. It's a low punt across the middle. Going to be picked up on a hop by the Bulldog return man. That's Rogers across the 40, out near midfield, still on his feet in the Viking territory, and finally wrestled down at the Vikings 35-yard line.
What you got on that Buchholz score, Ernie?
Early second quarter, Buchholz 17, Cardinal Newman 12.
17-12. Tough game there. We're going to keep our eye on that one. Again,
so does that determine, I'm sorry to cut you off,
where we go?
Whether I'm golfing in Jacksonville or Gainesville?
It is. I prefer Jacksonville golf.
Absolutely.
You got Sawgrass.
Yeah, my God.
There's some great, you got the Bear and Eagle over there. You've got Gainesville.
Didn't we golfed in Ocala last time, didn't we?
We did.
Yeah.
Gainesville sort of, they're not known for their golf either. But,
yeah.
But, yes, if Buchholz wins, we go to Gainesville. If somehow they lose and Trinity Christian wins, we'll go to Jacksonville and play Mandarin first round. So interesting scenario there. Again, if you didn't hear, Mr. Joe Dunn passed away 2 days ago. So after the Big Red Machine show, we're going to ask Jody to come in. We're going to reminisce a little bit, let him just give his thoughts about some of his memories about his dad during the band show and things like that. And but yeah, y'all remember next Thursday at the Methodist Church, I believe it's 10 or 11 o'clock, is the funeral for Mr. Joe Dunn.
First down and 10 for the Dogs at the Viking 35-yard line. Already up 7-0 and looking to add to that lead here on Halloween night. Tassin and Robinson in the backfield. They're going to hand it to Robinson, and he's going to have some room over here on the near side. Gets it down to around the 25-yard line, pretty close to another Bulldog first down.
Milton doesn't start until 7:30, and the sad thing is we're going to be over. Hopefully, we might be over way before their game is over, so we'll just have to. We will have a countdown to kickoff show next week. Do we have a timeout on the field?
We got a little discussion going on. Surely it's not a water break. It's 30 degrees outside.
It's 30 degrees. Maybe a hot chocolate break. 6 minutes left here in the first period. Bulldogs up 7-0. They strike first, but it looks like we're going to keep the chains moving. Maybe they said, you know what, they don't need a water break. So here we go.
Yeah, marked him just short. Second down and less than a yard. They're going to hand it to Robinson again. He's going to fall forward just for enough for a first down up to the 25. Going to bring up first down and 10 for the Dogs.
Looks right. So, Ernie, you've been a part of this a long time. It just sounds like there's not a lot of emotion in the crowd right now because of the lack of people here.
It is thin.
It's thin, quiet.
Yes. Fort Walton Beach didn't bring very many either.
No. Well, when you're sitting 2-7, it's not good.
Man in motion, that's Sean Johns. Two backfield this time, and they're going to hand it to Johns, looking for the corner up on the top side. He's going to get wrestled down in the backfield. We have a flag, and I don't know if it's holding or maybe a horse collar on the tackle.
Yep, Austin Bowick, the senior, he is the second guy on the team leading tackler. I think he leads the team with tackles, 53 tackles. So he's in the right place at the right time.
On the Dogs.
Holding on the Dogs. So the tackle didn't matter.
I don't know if I would
decline that.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's not a.
They ain't got finished marking it off yet.
You sure?
Yeah.
They're fixing to play it right there.
First down at 20.
First and 20. I see now the change wouldn't.
But it'd have been second and 13, second and 14.
Yeah, I think I'd decline that for sure.
Took the play.
Yep. First and 20 now for the Bulldogs. Moving left to right on your dial, setting up at about the 35-yard line of the Vikings.
5 and counting. Tassin with it, looking to throw, and before he does, nice completion, but the whistle came in just before the snap. And it's going to be a false start on the Dogs.
Coach Grant didn't like the call. Ernie, did you see false start there?
I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't either. A lot of folks.
Somebody did.
Somebody did.
First and 25 now. Once a promising drive has stalled here in Viking territory.
Yeah.
And just really,
you
don't want this to turn into a slop fest.
No.
Tassin with it, rolling to the near side, looking for a receiver. Throws it, has a man out there, and just overthrows Rogers again. A little more error on that ball. It might have been a touchdown. Incompletion. Second down and 25 coming up for the Dogs.
Yes. Not a good last two Friday nights. Well, you had homecoming. They had the dance, so everybody took out of here about halftime, so it got real quiet. And now with Halloween hitting us back to back, that's tough.
Halloween, people are going to go trick-or-treating.
That's right, especially the families. I know Coach Grant had candy for all the kids that come out in their costumes, but I think right now is the groove for getting out there.
Tassin with it, back to pass, looking, throwing a screen pass, and dropped in the backfield. So now that's going to bring up 3rd and 25 now. We're still in Viking territory up to the Viking 40-yard line.
if you get your scores in. Bay, we knew Bozeman's the district champ, so we knew they was going to lose tonight. They're losing to Bay 14-0. It'll just see where they end up being in that. Lafayette's going to beat Chipley. Chipley will go ahead and drop way on down. Lafayette's not going to lose that game. That's why we think Madison's going to jump Baker and go to 8, and Baker will go to 9. So it's just a matter of traveling.
4 receivers really want to get about half of this back and get out of no man's land here. Tassin going to roll out. Now pulls down to run across the 35 and kind of gets pushed out of bounds up around the 32, 33. And it's going to bring up 4th down and about 15 for the Dogs.
Well, you know he's going to go for it. I'm just curious what he's going to do. He's not going to play field position here, not on this side of the field. He's going to go for it. I'm just curious, pass or run.
Yeah, the ball's at the 32. We got to get inside the 15, looks like, for a first down.
Right around the 15.
4 receivers.
Yep.
Trying to get a
jump.
Get them to jump, get an extra 5. 8 seconds left to go on the play clock. Tassin's still waiting to snap it. 3 seconds now, has it. And he's going to heave it deep, and a man is wide open for a touchdown.
Was it? They're going to say at the 1 yard line.
They forgot to cover Sean Johns. A mistake by the Vikings leads to a 13-0 Crestview lead.
It wasn't a first down.
I understand.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I said touchdown. I said, what are you talking about?
Did they get a touchdown?
Yes.
Oh, I was watching the referee on the sidelines. He never put his arms up. So that's what threw me off. I apologize about that. I was watching the referee the whole time, and he never put the wrong referee. How about that?
Hardman on for the extra point. Snap and holds down. Kicks up and good. 14-0, and the Dogs have converted 3 4th downs so far in the first quarter. 4:23 left to go in the first. Dogs up 14-0.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hardman kicks it short over here to the near side once again, fielded it around the 20. This time the Viking return man going to take this back and gets hammered right at the 35. Big time hit that time.
Why is that a flag?
By the Crestview kickoff team.
Well, you think was that a flag, Ernie? Why would it be a flag?
I don't think it's I don't know. That's weird.
Was it a helmet to helmet?
No, not even close.
Not even close.
It was textbook. Put him on his back.
So they got his breath knocked out of him. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Don't touch the dial.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at CrestviewHomes.com.
A recent survey determined that 45% of Americans pick fall as their favorite season. So why not enjoy outdoor fire features?
We are going to break in, and we'll go back to Okaloosa Gas in just a minute. But we've got the Fort Walton 1st and 10.
Yeah, after the penalty, marches it all the way up to midfield. Good field position for the Vikings. They're going to hand it off over here to the near side. And he's going to get hit hard again. No flag this time. Gain of a half yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Vikings.
Again, on that tackle, you can go back and watch it. It didn't look like personal foul, but it could have been.
It was a hard hit. I
It
will
was.
say that.
It was
The
hard.
Vikings trying to sub somebody in late. 3:50 left to go here in the first quarter. Dogs up 14-0. McDaniel's looking to pass, and they tried a little trick play. They acted like they were running a guy off late, and he was wide open out there, uncovered, and unable to connect. A nice play call that time by the Vikings.
Yep, one of those tricky-dicky plays, sort of like, I think, the longest yard. Didn't they have that play on the longest yard? I'm not for sure. Anyways.
Yeah, that was a nice little wrinkle there by the Vikings. They acted like they were running a guy off late, and they just –
nobody covered him.
He just stood over there by his sideline, and he just needed to connect. It was a long throw. 3rd and 9 coming up for the Vikings. McDaniel rolls out trying to find a receiver, and he might have the completion out there. If he does, it's short of a first down. I think they're going to call that incomplete. 4th down and 9 coming up for the Vikings.
I say the Vikings going to go for it. They know they don't have anything to lose.
Absolutely.
Matter of fact, I wouldn't let my punter out on the field tonight.
No.
Why would you?
No, you shouldn't.
But they are.
Well,
That's amazing. What do they got to lose?
Look, hey, I mean, they're not out of the game yet, so.
No, that's true.
You want to show your team you still have some confidence in them to toe the line. But, yeah, I think from the opponent 49, you're 2 and, what'd you say, they're 2 and 7?
2 and 7.
I think you roll the dice, but.
Watch the fake.
They're going to snap it, and they're going to punt it. A nice punt. High, hanging, lands around the 15, takes a Viking hop, picked up on a bounce by Rogers, and this time he's going to get tackled at about the 14-yard line, and that's where the Dogs will take over. 3:22 left to go here in the first quarter. Dogs are up 14-0.
A recent survey determined that 45% of Americans pick fall as their favorite season. So why not enjoy outdoor fire features this fall from Okaloosa Gas? 30% off MSRP now, but hurry. OkaloosaGas.com. Snow in Northwest Florida, it can happen. Enjoy the warmth of gas logs this year from Okaloosa Gas for a limited time. 30% off MSRP. Learn more at OkaloosaGas.com.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
Back at the Jack. Dogs up 14-0. There was a holding penalty on the punt return, so that's going to back us up to around our own 6-yard line. 1st down and 10, though, for the Dogs. Tassin back to pass, looking to throw near side, has Rogers completion out to the 20, and a nice tackle by the Viking cornerbacker. That could have busted for more. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Number 1, Dante Walker. That is Keelan Shy. He's a senior for the Vikings. Good solo tackle, like you said.
Gain of 14 on the play. Tassin quickly back to the line. And once again, a penalty before the snap. Tassin motioning towards the Viking defense, but I don't think that's going to work this time. It's going to be a false start on the Dogs.
Man, we are just killing again. I'll tell you, if we get in the playoffs, we cannot have these penalties if we even think about trying to win the ball game, because big teams like Buchholz and Mandarin, they'll take advantage of it.
1st and 15 after the penalty. 3 receivers, 2 to the top. Tassin going to hand it to, looks like Cobb. Cobb makes a couple men miss at the line of scrimmage, gets it up to around the 24. Going to bring up 2nd and 7 for the Dogs.
2:36 left here in the first period. Bulldogs have strike pay dirt twice with some fake punts, a lot of going for it on fourth downs, and just keeping the ball on the offensive side and converting. Now we have crippled ourselves a few times with the penalties.
Three receiver set for the Dogs. Rogers down here split out to the near side. They're going to hand it to Cobb again. This time, not a whole lot there. He bullies his way forward for a gain of 2 or 3. Going to bring up third and about 3 for the Dogs.
We'll have swapping sides here in just a moment. We do have the Big Red Machine will be performing at halftime. Then we're going to talk to Jody just a little bit about his father who passed away a couple days ago. Reminisce a little bit there. And the Bulldogs are coming to the line.
3rd and 3. Cobb beside Tassin. Tassin going to take this himself, looking for the corner over on the top side. Has a first down and more out across the 35 and runs out of bounds right short of the Dog 40-yard line at the Dog 38. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Good run by Tassin. You think that was that a call play, or did he just see something?
Yeah, that was quarterback sweep.
Yep.
Yep.
Coach said in the coaches show everybody's pretty healthy, about as healthy as they've been all year. Next week we'll be off. Everybody's off next week. And Monday we will find out if everything changes up. We may be the first state in all 50 states to have playoffs for the district in football. So that'll be interesting to see how that works. I sort of like it. You play 8 games, you have 1 week off, and then the top 4 teams in your district have a little round robin, a little playoff. All right, here comes the Bulldogs with 1:30 left here in the first period, and we got a timeout by Coach Grant. He didn't like what he saw. We'll go back. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Are you looking for any home repairs? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs. These guys have been around these parts for a long time and do fantastic work. Whether you need popcorn removal, sheetrock repair, texturing and installation, or maybe you need a paint job, cabinet refinishing, or how about decks or a fence that you may need repaired or installed? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs, fully licensed and insured. Check out their Google reviews and give them a call at 850-496-2984.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Tassin hits Rogers on a 35-yard completion all the way down to the Viking 15-yard line. Cobb takes it down to the 11. Now we have 2nd down and 6 from the Viking 11-yard line. 104 and counting. Let's go here in the first quarter. Dogs up 14-0.
Well, you know what's last tonight besides our last game here at the Jack? Our last Hellenbach halftime pizza.
I hope you don't forget us.
I hope you don't forget us.
Tassin pitches it to Cobb over here on the near side, and he's going to get wrestled down before he can find the corner. Maybe loses a yard. 3rd and 7 now coming up for the Dogs.
Did I see a flag, Ernie?
Yeah, right here.
Yep. I thought I was
holding on our wide receiver, but I didn't see it.
I saw him throw it towards that direction. Let's see how they mark it off. Yep, they're going to mark it off on the Bulldogs. And it is going to be holding on the old Bulldogs. He was pretty intent when he threw it, too. So he saw something there with 39 seconds left here in the first period. 14-0. Bulldogs have hit pay dirt twice playing the Fort Walton Beach Vikings, the last game of the year here at the Jack. If we make the playoffs, we will be on the road the whole time. Just the way it falls when you're the 8th seed.
Tassin with Cobb behind him. He's going to fake it to Cobb, looking to go deep once again over there on the far side. This time unable to connect. Going to bring up 3rd and 15 for the Dogs.
We got folks all over. Scott and them's up in, I think, Iowa.
Yeah.
It's a little nipply with a fireplace on the big screen. watching it.
It's a little nipply down here.
It is. It was 38 this morning.
Just to be honest.
Just to be honest. We finally get us some football weather. I hadn't seen a lot of hot chocolate yet, though, just to be honest.
3 receivers. Tassin with it, looking to throw.
Good Lord.
Plenty of time now having to evade pressure. Scrambles out all the way to the far side, and he's going to take it and get maybe 5 yards and run it out of bounds. We're going to have another flag over here in the back.
That is really bad call if they call that on us again on personal foul. That's what he's fixing to do. He don't want us playing tackle. He wants us to play flag football. Based on the yellow flags that are out there, he wants to play flag.
Yeah, I don't know the blind side block rules in high school, but that could have been one.
Ernie?
That's what I think he's calling blindside block.
But was he in front of him though? It wasn't on the side, right?
He was in front of him, but he came in from an angle.
So you cannot now hit a guy like that from the side. You can't. Wow. Okay. Well, hey.
3rd down and a super Walmart here for the Dogs. They got it at the Viking 32, and they got to get inside, I think, the 5-yard line for a first down. But, hey, we've been here before and threw a touchdown pass on 4th down.
Do you get half of it?
That's going to bring us to the end?
No, it's 3 seconds. Somebody called a timeout, or the referees did.
Well, they're just going to talk about something real quick.
I don't know what they're going to talk about. But like you said, if they get half of it back, do you let them? If they get to the 25, do you let old Harmon kick a field goal?
At the 25?
Yeah. That's a 40.
I think they got to get it a little closer.
He's hit 40s.
That's a 25 is about a 42.
40, okay. I think he can hit that. So now we finally get it all figured out. The clock will start whenever the ball is snapped, and then we'll flip sides. This ended up being a little bit longer than I thought the first period would last based on what was happening to go. All right, here we go. Bulldogs, 3rd down and forever.
Last play of the first quarter. Tassin going to throw, drop back to throw, now scrambling to run. He gets it inside the 25 and more. Pretty close to a first down. Definitely close enough for us to think about going for it. Gets it down all the way to the 8-yard line. That's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter with the Dogs on top, 14-0.
I just had my AC replaced in my home. I found a local company called Ohana Heating and Air. When they came out to the house to give us a free estimate, they were so friendly and nice. They treated me like family. We haven't met any nicer people, and they were on the job in no time. By the way, we checked around and called several companies, and Ohana responded very quick with fair prices, but it was definitely the positive vibes and customer service that sold us. If you're in the need for air conditioning or heating, you need to contact Ohana Heating and Air. You won't be disappointed.
Hi, I'm Shane.
I'm Lacey.
And we're the owners of Ohana Heating and Air. We would like to tell all of our customers, mahalo.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Here we go. Bulldogs flipping sides. Starting the second period now. Bulldogs up 14-0. They'll be moving right to left on your radio dial. Their end zone now is towards the high school, if you're familiar with the layout, on the east side. This field is almost aligned perfectly east and west. And what a big run by Tassin. We're going to go for it. 4th and we'll call it 3 for the Bulldogs.
4th and 3. Heavy formation for the Dogs. Robinson looking to take the direct snap. He's going to try to take it off the right side of the line, and he's going to get met and hit right at a first down. I think he's going to be just short, and I think the Vikings will take over at around their own 7.
So this will be the second time tonight the Vikings will have the ball as they swap over. I don't even think the Vikings just now realized that they're going to get it. So it'll be Vikings ball second time. What did they do? Did they they've punted twice actually.
Yeah, they've had it twice.
They've had it twice. Yeah. It's been quick in and outs. So I understand your dad and mom's going to go see Ole Miss.
Yep, they headed to Oxford tomorrow.
That'll be a great
sellout up there.
Yes.
South Carolina. So
I think I've always wanted to go see an Ole Miss game. Have you ever been to one?
I've been to several. We used to go to the LSU game every time they were in Baton Rouge.
Oh wow!
I really don't know why we chose to go to LSU, but we did.
Okay.
McDaniel and for Walton looking to run, and they have a seam up the middle, and he's going to fall forward, but the ball's going to come out. And based on the reaction of the Crestview defense, the Vikings are able to fall onto that.
Yeah.
After a gain of 15, first down and 10 for the Vikings up to the Viking 20-yard line.
Dante Walker fell on that and recovered it. Otherwise, Bulldogs were back sniffing some more blood. Vikings, for the Viking fans, they just need a long drive to see if they can put some points on the board here.
2 receivers for the Vikings. McDaniel going to hand it off again. This time, not as much room. Nothing on the carry. Second down and 10 coming up for the Vikings.
Y'all be careful out there how hard you hit. We don't need any more penalties. Try to bring them down softly and gently. Softly and tenderly. The Lord's calling. Jesus is calling. That's that old
I thought,
song.
yeah, yes.
Softly and tenderly. Mm-hmm. That's the way they want us to play, evidently. Or either listen, I'm not going to say it wasn't penalties, but
it was a hard
that's
hit.
two. I will say that I haven't seen 2 penalties like that for the Bulldogs all year. Have you?
No.
I have not.
McDaniel, second down and 10 for the Vikings. He's going to take it himself, and he's going to take it maybe for a gain of 2. Third down and 8 coming up for the Vikings.
McDaniel, a sophomore. Him and his dad used to be up here. His daddy coached baseball with your dad and Coach Gillis.
Yep.
And his son was up here. His wife is actually the AD at Fort Walton. And they got a job back down there, so they're playing there. And I think his son also plays baseball, right?
Yeah,
yep.
I think he's primarily a baseball player.
I think so.
It's probably his best sport. Third and 8. Man in motion for the Vikings. McDaniel with it, going to roll out near side, looking to throw under a little pressure in the backfield, and then just heaves it in desperation out of bounds. Going to bring up another 4th down for the Vikings. And another penalty coming over there on the far sideline. I cannot imagine what that's on.
Ernie, that was not, first of all, it wasn't grounding. I saw a kid come running into the play there.
Ineligible man downfield.
Correct.
But it's ineligible man downfield.
Well, we should decline this, and we do.
We do. That'll bring up 4th, right, Court?
Yeah, 4th and 8, and
Got a
if
punt.
they stay true to their colors so far, they will punt this ball away.
Right now, for the Vikings, that's the only way you have any hope.
Yeah.
Is to try to not lose field position.
Well, their defense just came up big on a stop.
They sure did.
So
they're going to be putting it away. 9:42 left here in the first half. Bulldogs up 14-0.
And I hate to say this word, but a shank punt over here to the near side is going to go out of bounds around the Viking 31-yard line, and that's where Crestview will take over when we come back. 9:39 left to go in the first half. The Dogs are up 14-0.
Get your scores in, 850-682-1177.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of our decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Back here at the Jack, Tassin and company with it. at the Viking 31-yard line. And back to pass deep to the end zone. In and out of the hands of really the Viking defenseman. Try to take a shot one-on-one with Rogers. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the
Ernie,
Dogs.
somebody texts you the score of Buchholz. What you got?
It's 24-20 halftime Buchholz.
Woo!
Yeah, Cardinal Gilman is like 13th in their class for the state.
Right. So rooting on for Buchholz to lose this game, so we have a chance to go to Jack. I like our chances better against Mandarin than I do Buchholz. But either way, we're playing good right now, so we're game. That's
Tassin with it, rolls out far side, and he's going to get sacked. Back at the 43-yard line. And once again, another 3rd down and long for the Dogs. And really, other than the 2 touchdown drives, really just a sloppy performance so far.
Very sloppy. You just wonder in the Dogs' mind if they think they're going to win this game, and all of a sudden they're playing too loose. We'll see what happens here at halftime. Coach might get up some fire.
Yeah, we've really squandered some really good field position the last couple of possessions.
And that's not like Tassin to take. That might be his largest sack of the year, to be honest with you. He's generally a little bit more headsier than that, throw it away or something.
Well, he's hard to sack for sure. He's very elusive. Back to pass now. He's going to throw deep. Man-on-man coverage has a man out there, and nice defensive play by the Vikings.
Flag.
Incomplete. No flag. 4th down and long coming up for the Dogs.
Wow.
We want a flag over here, but I think it was good coverage.
Good coverage. It was. Go back to Walmart, we heard in the crowd. 8:37 left here in the second quarter. Bulldogs up 14-0, and this is first time Bulldogs are bringing out the old punting unit. So, if
they absolutely mugged our receiver.
Second time we brought up the punt. We faked it the first time.
I don't think we fake it this time.
No, I wouldn't think so.
I think we we're going to take a penalty anyway, so we've got delay of game, and they'll move it back 5 yards. Look, they're trying to call a penalty, and the referees are just standing there. Are you going to mark them off 5 yards or not? The referees don't even have the ball. I think the Vikings are going to mark. No, there he is. He was hidden. I couldn't even see him. I'm like, where's he at? I couldn't even tell what was going on. All right, so they moved the Bulldogs back 5 yards, which ain't going to hurt anything.
All right, here we go. Billings standing at his own 40-yard line, waiting for the snap. Still waiting.
Still waiting in a quiet house.
Good snap, punts away, good punt. Going to get caught around the 10, and he's going to take this punt back to around the 20, maybe just across the 20.
Another
and
flag.
Some extracurricular maybe after the play, but 8:27 left to go in the first half. I don't know if we want to keep it here. Dogs are on top, 14-0.
They're going to swap out pretty quick here. They're going to mark it off. I think that was a late hit out of bounds, possibly, is what I've got, Ernie.
That's what it looked like.
Yep. So we'll see what they're going to mark. Yeah. No.
Yep.
Yes. Excuse me. 14-0 is your score with 8:27 left here in the first half. The Big Red Machine will be out to perform their last time here on Jack Foster Stadium's grass stadium next year. Guess what? Coach Hatton won't have to paint no more. Yeah, I think he'll enjoy that.
I wonder what they're going to do with the robot.
I don't know. Maybe I would rent it out.
Yeah.
For sure.
After the penalty, the Vikings have it at their own 39-yard line. McDaniel slips, but fires it deep and just overshoots his receiver. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Vikings.
A lot of penalties for the Bulldogs tonight. About 8 penalties so far for the Bulldogs, and they've been big ones. Not a lot of – we've had a few 5s, but a lot of 10s. So Bulldogs have got to figure something out at halftime not to get so many penalties. How about let's just cut them all out for second half? That would be nice.
McDaniel and company, 2nd down and 10 from their own 39. Back to pass once again are the Vikings. Under pressure is McDaniel. He's scrambling and runs out of bounds after a gain of around 5. 3rd and 5, or actually they marked him a little short of that. 3rd and 7 coming up for the Vikings.
You said earlier, Ernie, that the field wasn't wet, but that's 2 times now that McDaniel has slipped. What's your thoughts there? Is the dew coming down now?
I don't know if it's dew or what, but walk around on this sideline. I don't see any issues with it. It may be their cleats or
a little short.
Maybe either too short.
I got you.
All
All
right.
right.
Cleats been on all year.
Looks like we've got a timeout. We'll take a quick timeout. Bulldogs up 14-0 with the Vikings trying to move the ball down the field. Don't touch the dial.
Hey CRESTVIEW fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up. Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Well, you're back. If you're somebody just texted me, Corey, and said all they've got is a green screen, but YouTube, I just looked at it, it's fantastic. They said they can hear us. That may be your situation at your house, bub.
McDaniel, 3rd and 7. Back to pass, tries to set up a screen, has a completion, another flag. Going to get tackled just short of a first down. As it stands, 4th down on 2 or 3.
Oh, goodness, we're getting chippy now. Uh-oh.
The flag came in before all that happened, so I don't know what's going on.
I didn't see a flag after while the chippers went on. Did you see a flag other than the play, Ernie?
No, it looked like it was a clean block to me, but they just carried him all the way to the ground. But I don't know if there's anything extra.
Yeah, I don't know. Yep, I'm looking right now at YouTube. Now we finally hear the band. That's great.
They're going to wave the flag off after all of that. Going to bring up 4th down and about 1 or 2 for the Vikings at their own 48-yard line. 4th down and 1, we'll call it. Yeah, 4th down and 1 at the Viking 48.
Do you smell what I smell? Everybody, do you got scratch and sniff on your TV? Well, if you do, you're going to smell Hellenbach, the best pizza in this part of the country. And our last home game, he pulls it off. I didn't even have to text him. That's pretty awesome. All right, let's get this play in, and then we'll describe what we're smelling.
4th and 1 for the Vikings. McDaniel's going to take it himself, and he's going to get tackled short. Should be a Bulldog turnover, or excuse me, a Viking turnover on downs. We'll wait for the official spot.
I'll tell you, there's nothing like smelling nothing, and all of a sudden you smell Hellenbach's. And the Bulldogs do get the turnover, like you said, Corey. But, man, is it smell. I'm telling you. And, you know, hunger has a part to do with it. And that's for any food. But all the pizza we've tried every pizza in town, right? I mean,
yep.
And this pizza is absolutely, you cannot make a mistake by getting Hellenbach pizza for the tomorrow. Are y'all busy? Y'all do a lot of deliveries on Saturday during football? That's your biggest, what is it? HellenbachPizza.com. They can go there to order it for you guys. Can they go there to order your pizza? Website? Okay, HellenbachPizza.com. Awesome. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. We're going to be in the playoffs. I appreciate you. No, we won't. We won't make you come to. Okay. We're looking at that Buchholz game, and hopefully, man. And listen, if we make it a couple rounds, we may be playing Pace in the 3rd round if they're still alive. But they got a tougher task actually than we do. I'm telling you. So we'll see what happens there. Bulldogs get the turnover, 14-0. 7:39 now left here in the first half before the Big Red Machine takes the field.
And they have it at the Viking 48-yard line after the turnover on downs. Tassin going to hand it to Robinson. Robinson stood up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
We should be getting some scores here momentarily for the Milton game once there's a score. Again, if you're having issues with your YouTube, that's going to be your internet or your TV. So we've just looked at a couple YouTube situations and text some people. Everything's working great. So we apologize if you're having issues. Knifefield's going to blow out Navarre. So they're moving up. Pace is up 7-0 right now.
Going to get sacked again. Back at around the Dog 44-yard line. Another 3rd and long for the Dogs.
Wow. You would think that, and I don't know, man, it's just a little sloppy after those first couple drives. And also, Fort Walton is not giving up.
No, they're playing hard, which you would expect them to do.
And you'd want them to. And Fort Walton, like I said, the last 2 years have kept it close, almost beat us a couple times. And we always play. Now, next year we'll be playing Fort Walton the first game.
Wow.
It is going to flip-flop next year. So, and then also it will determine on how that's going to work. Monday they'll vote, and we will see how that goes. It'll change up everything in football as we know it.
3rd and 17, we'll call it. Maybe a little longer than that, 3rd and 18. 5 receivers, empty formation. Tassin by himself in the backfield. 7 seconds, and he's just going to take it himself up the gut, gets it across midfield, and going to get tackled at the Viking 45-yard line, just close enough where you think about going for it. 4th down and 7. Or, 4th and 7 for the Dogs.
I say they go for it here. Now, they punted it last time. I think, yep, here they come. They're going to punt it one more time to try to win the field position here. We're battling a little bit. We had the choo-choo train moving, and all of a sudden it stalled out on a hill. It's just spinning its wheels, and we don't have enough coal or something in the fire to get that locomotive running. We'll figure it out hopefully at halftime. But a lot of scores coming in. We'll do it at halftime.
Billings. Snaps good, punts away, another good punt. Lands at the 5 and is going to go into the end zone. So 5:30 left to go here in the first half. The Dogs are up 14-0, and the Vikings will start with it at their own 20 when we come back.
Hey Bulldog fans, whether you're building new, remodeling, or just need a quick repair, CRESTVIEW Electric Company is your hometown MVP. Locally owned since 1996, they specialize in residential electrical, heating, and air conditioning, serving CRESTVIEW with dependable service and a personal touch. Call 850-682-3931 and let Christina Mathis and her team win the game for your next project. That's 850-682-3931 for CRESTVIEW Electric Company, powering homes across Northwest Florida since 1996.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
And we're back. Fort Walton has the ball, handoff up the middle, taken off, and that's going to be a first down for the Vikings. A nice run there. They've had 2 or 3 of those runs where they've opened up over there on the left side. And did you do that? Okay. Vikings back to the line of scrimmage, trying to score here, 14-0. They are absolutely in the game with 5 minutes left here in the first half. McDaniel, shotgun formation. He's going to hand it off one more time. This time only about 2 yards, maybe a yard and a half for the Vikings. Little substitution here. I do believe at halftime Grant's got to figure out a way to light fire to say, hey, look, guys, y'all jacking around. We don't need to play doing this. We just need to go ahead and put this game away like we did the first couple series. And, again, those first couple series, if it wasn't for the fake punt and the 2 or 3 fourth down conversions, it's a different ball game.
McDaniel, 2nd down and 8, has it, hands it off, and going to get tackled right at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 8 coming up for the Vikings.
I will say this crew has called more penalties on the personal foul in the first half than we've had all year. So we just got to be careful. I don't know where they come from, but are they Emerald Coast, Ernie? Do you know?
Couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell me. I never heard of the white hat before. When he started talking, he sounded unfamiliar to me.
I've seen him. He's been around.
Okay.
He's his first rodeo.
3:47 and counting with 10 seconds on the play clock. Fort Walton still does not have. Look for them to call a timeout here. They will call a timeout. And we'll be right back. Don't touch the dial. Bulldogs up 14-0.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Teal and Waters website at crestvviewhomes.com.
Snow in Northwest Florida, it can happen. Enjoy the warmth of gas logs this year from Okaloosa Gas for a limited time. 30% off MSRP. Learn more at okaloosagas.com. Receive a $800 cash rebate by switching your electric heat pump or propane furnace to natural gas, or upgrade your current gas furnace to a new, more efficient model and receive a $400 cash rebate. Stay warm and cozy while saving money the natural gas way.
Back here at Jack Foster Stadium, Bulldogs up 14-0, but the Vikings have about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to try to do some damage. Bulldogs have stiffened up here. 3rd and 8 now for the Vikings. Shotgun formation for McDaniel and company with a couple receivers, man in motion. And he'll set on the top side, moving left to right on your dial. Snap, little trouble. Here comes the blitz. He's in trouble, and he'll go down. About a 10-yard loss. The Bulldogs finally get. Is that their first sack, Corey, tonight?
Pretty close to it. Back to the 25. 3:25 and counting. Thought that ball might have came out there at the end.
I did too.
It did, but he was already down.
He was down already. So that'll bring out the punting unit one more time. Last time they had a net 10-yard punt, little shank. We've seen those. We've had plenty of those over the years for the Bulldogs. We've actually had backward punts. If you remember back, Ernie, against Pace, I think it was.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Punter was a year after I graduated. I remember that one.
A nice spiraling punt this time. Going to land at the 35 and roll to the 30.
What are we doing?
The 30. Well, we're trying to touch it and give them the ball back. 2:44 left to go here in the first half, and the Dogs will take over at their own 30-yard line.
So we're watching Buchholz is in halftime. If they win, we go to Gainesville in 2 weeks. If they lose, good possibility we'll go to Mandarin. The other one we're watching is the Pace and Milton. That really shakes up 5A and 6A. Milton sitting in the 5-hole. Nice field win. They're going to jump. They're going to get points for winning, even though it's a bad win. They'll get points. And Milton is just so – we'll talk about it at halftime. I hope Milton wins their game, but I don't see it happening. Bulldogs now. Maybe they can put up some more points here. 2:44 Bulldogs have before halftime. Is it me? I got it. Little swing pass over here to the near side. It is caught and brought down close to the 37-yard line. Bulldogs will have second, and we'll call it 6, maybe second. Yeah, we'll just call it 7. About 6-yard gain.
Yeah. 2nd and 3, Reynolds on the reception. 2:18 and counting left to go here in the first half. Tassin with it, empty formation, 5 receivers. Back to pass again, now scrambling, now throwing across the middle. Had a man, but turned him around, incomplete. 3rd and 3 coming up for the Dogs.
He's not on tonight like he has been in the past. The last couple of games, Tassin finally finding his groove a little bit, completing 7 or 8, 9 passes for over 100 yards. Tonight, not so much. We've had one long bomb, though, right?
Yep.
Which, stat-wise, it looks good, but those passes like that, you got to hit that man. He is wide open. 2 minutes left here in the first half. Bulldogs up 14-0. Moving right to left on your dial.
Tassin with it, fakes it. Quarterback draw across the 45, up to midfield, runs out of bounds for a first down. Going to stop the clock. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
Good run there for Tassin and company, keeping this side open for them. Ernie, you go into halftime. What do you try to discuss with the kids? Penalties? I mean, what do you do? I don't know.
Yeah, clean up the penalties. Keep playing hard, especially on defense. Clean up the penalties. Less penalty on offense equals more points.
All right.
Tassin scrambling around in the backfield. Now tucks it down to run and has it inside Viking territory. Down the Viking 34. Gain of 14 on the play, 16 on the play. 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
He does have the ability to get the corner, especially against a team like the Vikings. I think it was either Pine Forest or Escambia. He could not get the corner like that. I can't remember. Maybe it was Escambia. But Vikings don't have quite the speed out on the ends to stop them there.
Tassin, 4 receivers, 3 at the top. Robinson behind him. He's going to hand it to Robinson. And Robinson makes a couple tacklers miss at the line of scrimmage, gets it down to the 25, and a late flag comes in after the play, or during the play, but after the run.
What you think, Ernie?
Looks like it's a penalty on us.
Pace 14, Milton 0. Just got that text in. Appreciate that.
This is going to be a personal foul.
Yeah, we hurdled the defender. Running back did, and that's illegal.
Yep. Ernie, when you're talking on your mic, we're going to do a little live adjustments. Are you getting the mic real close to your face when you're talking? Make sure you do.
How about now?
There you go. I've got you turned up as loud as I can. People said they still can't hear you the greatest. So just make sure you eat that microphone when you're talking. All right, here we go. Bulldogs, first and forever again. That's a theme.
Yeah, 1 of 43 left to go in the first half. Tassin going to pitch it to Robinson. He tries to find the corner on the far side, has it. Gain of more than 10.
Yeah.
Gets the penalty yardage back, runs out of bounds. 2nd down and about 8 coming up for the Dogs.
We'll call it 2nd and 8.
And another flag comes in.
Nothing like flags. Dirty Laundry tonight. Who was that sung Dirty Laundry? Give me dirty laundry. That was a song, Ernie, right up your alley in the late 70s. You or Jimmy One used to listen to that kind of music. I can't remember.
I think it was Jimmy.
Yeah. I don't think it was Kiss. It was, who sung Dirty Laundry?
Holding on the Dogs.
Somebody text me, 850-682-1177. Give me dirty laundry. We've had so much dirty laundry tonight. This could be a record.
This is the longest first half I've ever seen. It feels like it anyway.
It feels like it, don't it? I don't even know what time it is.
That bad.
It's only 8 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
Shotgun. Tassin.
Scrambles out to the near side, looking to throw. Under pressure again. And the ball is out. And I think the Vikings have recovered, Tim.
Yep. Vikings are going to get it. Number 10 comes up with it for the Vikings. That is Micah Johnson. So we've talked about this all year. Tassin does not protect the ball at all, period. Period. He holds the ball out and just waves around like, come and get it, come and get it. And that time it finally caught up with him. And I'm going to tell you, when you get in the playoffs, you better clean that up. Them teams are going to come after you like crazy dogs, like Mr. Taylor used to say, crazy dogs.
The Vikings recover at the dog 38-yard line. 1 minute and 21 seconds left to go in the first half. McDaniels has it rolling out to the far side and has a completion for a gain of 8. Gets out of bounds. 2nd down and 2 coming up for the Vikings.
I'm going to tell you, Bulldogs have done played around here, and they have given the Vikings about 1 minute left here in the first half, and they could put some points on the board. And now all of a sudden, if they score right at halftime, it's a brand new ball game. And the Vikings get the ball back starting the third period. They'll get it first.
McDaniel has the Vikings back to the line. Man in motion. They're going to hand this ball off, and he's going to get tackled after a gain of maybe a yard. 3rd and 1 coming up for the Vikings, but the clock is going to continue to run inside of a minute. We do have a Bulldog defender down. That's going to stop the clock with a minute left.
All right, we'll take a quick timeout. Don't touch the dial. He's just not got his breath knocked out of him. Let's see, if he gets up quick, we may just stay right here, guys. And he is. He's just going to get up. Yep. Just had to just hit his groin or something like that, or breath knocked out of him. Now, listen, there's not a timeout on the field, is there? Can they huddle like that?
Yeah.
I guess they can.
It's an injury timeout.
Oh, okay. Well, when does the play clock start?
When the official whistles it in play.
Okay, okay. I just didn't know after an official timeout, injury timeout, if it was when the ball snapped. There he goes. You're exactly right. He just put it in play. And the Vikings come up with 3rd and inches.
McDaniel, direct snap, keeps it himself, has enough for a first down and a little more, down to around the dog 21-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Vikings. The clock will momentarily stop with the first down yardage. Continuing to run now under 40 seconds. I don't know about the Fort Walton timeout situation. I know they've used at least 1 or 2.
Yeah.
30 seconds now. McDaniel with it, hands it off again.
Wow.
Gain of around 2, and we're going to find out if they have a timeout here pretty quickly. 22 seconds and counting. The Vikings are really taking their time.
Wow. This is amazing. Do they not have a passing game?
14 seconds. 10 seconds, maybe the last play of the quarter. 8 seconds now. McDaniel back to pass, looking for the end zone, has a man out there, and it's going to fall incomplete. With 3 seconds, they're going to have one more crack at it here at the end of the first half.
What you don't want to do is pick up a penalty, and they didn't. Now, when the clock runs out, and let's just say there's a pass interference, there's one more play after the 10-yard penalty, correct? Yes. Ernie?
Untimed downs, what they call it. If it's a defensive penalty on this play right here.
Right.
The offense will get one more play.
They'll mark off the 10 yards, and then they'll get one more play.
Correct.
If it's saved as a pass interference. And now we've got timeout on the field. The Vikings, we'll take a quick timeout. Don't touch it. Vikings trying to punch it in here.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And they are going to go with a field goal opportunity right here. The Vikings setting up for about a 35-yarder. Here we go. Trying to put some points on the board before the end of the half.
We're going to call a timeout.
And the Bulldogs are going to burn their – might as well not go into halftime with any left on the – so we're going to ice them. All right, so here we go. Shane Gordon from over in Cantonment texted me, said the Eagles sang Dirty Laundry. And then I had Don Henley, 1982. So I don't know if Henley left and did a solo on that, or if that he was with the Eagles then. Was Don Henley with the Eagles in 82? Because I had another one said Don Henley, Dirty Laundry. But I don't know. I remember that Don Henley being with the Eagles. but I don't know if he broke out or if it was the Eagles that did dirty laundry. But I can tell you right now, we've had a lot of dirty laundry tonight, and it wasn't the songs. Actually, there's Don Henley of the Eagles. That's Chris Faircloth that told me that. Man, I got like, you guys were on top of it. I got a Glenn Fry. All right, here we go.
35-yard field goal from the far hash. Kick is up, has the distance, and is good. So we'll go into halftime. The Dogs on top, 14-3.
Don't touch it. The Big Red Machine will be here in just a moment.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Hey Melody, what do you like most about Thanksgiving?
Plenty of turkey and dressing, and parades and football on TV.
I like desserts like cookies, cakes, and pies.
For me, Thanksgiving means being thankful for friends and family coming together to enjoy a meal.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo, Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257. Crestview Paint and Body, for a job done right.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
You know, you don't have to say a lot about a business if they've been in business for over 30 years. Well, Perry's Transmission just hit the 31-year mark. And if you need your transmission fixed, that should speak volumes if you can be in business for 30-plus years and have a great reputation. That's Perry's Transmissions. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Give them a call, 850-682-3711. They're located out on East 90, right in front of Twin Hills Park here in Crestview, Florida.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And it is halftime here at Jack Foster Stadium. If you're watching YouTube, the Big Red Machine is coming on to perform the last time this year. And I would like to do this in memory of Mr. Joe Dunn, who passed away a couple days ago. And we're just going to – he did the band show with Jody for almost – golly, Jody's been the band director here 30 years, maybe 32. But then he started the band show. And if you want to go back and listen to it, I put a little clip together of his last show that he did, and it actually was against Fort Walton Beach. So it sounds good. We're going to miss Joe, the last of the great ones. Here we go, the Big Red Machine coming your way, and I have really enjoyed this theme. It's called Time, Chicago, and a lot of other great songs coming in. Here we go in just a moment. Wow, what a performance, Dusty. All you guys, I've got to say that might be one of my favorites of all times. A lot of it has to do with, every single song. I'm going to try to get Jody over here after he does his thing on the PA system to see if he can come over and talk for a few minutes, because we have a little bit of time, and he is going to come over. So I'm going to hold it right here. I'd like to talk to Jody for a few minutes, and let's reminisce about the good old days. And we'll have that. Jody, come on in. We've got Jody, and I want to, take this moment with you. First of all, I think you're probably doing today for your daddy.
Oh, yes, sir.
Right?
He would have wanted me to be here.
Yeah.
I tell you what,
That's
he
pretty
loved being a Crestview Bulldog. He did.
And he loved the Big Red Machine,
he loved
didn't he?
Big Red Machine, and he was very proud of all of those kids. And he loved doing that Big Red Machine show for 33, 40 years that he did.
How long have you been the band director?
This is 20 years as the head director, and I was 10 years.
With Cadle?
Well,
Was you with
20
Cadle?
years since Cadle.
Oh.
And I was 10 years with Cadle.
With
before that.
Cadle.
So, yeah, this is my 31st year as a teacher
Wow.
at Crestview High School. Yeah, time flies, doesn't it?
It does. So give me a memory of your dad during either the Big Red Machine show or just something that you can reminisce with the radio station or whatever.
All of those, we grew up there.
Yeah. We were right there.
Literally right there. Patrick and I, and Kim and Stephanie, we all grew
right
up
off
there.
First Street.
Yeah.
I was down there too.
Yeah,
and
we all did.
Yeah.
And, grew up with Jimmy and everybody there.
I didn't grow up at the radio station.
Right.
You guys did, but we were right there.
Sure.
We listened to the radio station on our phone lines and on the fences.
Right. Oh, really?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You could pick it up right there.
We'd go from the time we were little fellas. We'd go to Jimmy's and fish and all that stuff. So it's been a part of our family. The Good Country has really been, and we still all listen to it.
Right. Right.
And so my memories go back as far as I can remember with Daddy being at the radio station. And, of course, he was at WCNU also for a few years.
Do you remember when he started? I was saying on the on the coaches show, the band show, I couldn't remember if it was late 50s, early 60s.
Well, no, not that far back. He graduated high school in 61 here, and he was in the Air Force. And when he came back, he started working at
shoe store,
WCNU. Well, he worked at Carp's, the old Carp's.
He talked to me about that the last time.
Downtown Main Street.
We had a long conversation. He said he sold shoes.
He sold
where
everything.
The restaurant was there, right?
That's right. That's the Carp's department store right there. So it goes all the way back. And then he took his GI Bill and put himself through school at OW. It was OWJC back then. And I finished at West Florida and taught at Northwood for 20-some-odd years until he retired in 2004. But during all of that time, not only did he teach, he worked at the radio station. He started when he worked for a while at WCNU when it was on Main Street down there where I believe the jewelry store is there now.
Yeah, yes, that's right. Now it was also where that at the light beside Burger King,
used to
wasn't
be a
it?
bank. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it was that WCNU was there also.
Okay,
with Sam
okay.
Townsend and Cooter
yeah,
Douglas
yeah,
all of that bunch.
Yeah.
But then with Jimmy at WAAZ for all those years, the Good Country has been a part of the Dunn family for as long as I can remember. I'm 57 years old, and so at least a good 50 of that, if not more, has been there at the radio
there
station.
At the station.
And of course, I worked there in high school, and Patrick worked there, and we remember. I remember. Here's a funny memory. Daddy and I used to have the same nightmare that we're on the air and we forget how to do it, and we've got the worst thing you know of as a radio man, dead air. We can't figure out how to load the cart. And back then we were spinning the records. We're doing live assist. So,
absolutely.
The nightmare was we didn't have our carts lined up for commercials. We didn't have the music ready.
Yeah.
So that's a funny memory from the radio station for Dad.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, he he impacted a lot of people, not only through his work at the radio station, but also as an educator for all those years for those young people at Northwood. And his legacy has been well established with his children. Of course, Dr. Dunn, my sister Kim, the assistant principal here.
Right? Yeah.
Stephanie has raised a wonderful family with Ricky, and Patrick is still working hard and making a great contribution everywhere. And so Dad was very proud of all his children and grandchildren and great-grandchildren. And if you ever met my dad, he loved you, and
he did.
He treated you like family, and we're going to continue that. We're going to keep meeting as a family, and we're going to do what Daddy wanted us to do. We're going to meet and eat a lot of food and have fellowship and praise God like he taught us to do.
Now the services are next Thursday, I heard.
Yes, Thursday morning at 11 o'clock at the First Methodist Church. We'll have a visitation from 9:30 to 11 there at the church.
Okay.
And then interment will follow at Shady Grove out in Baker.
Okay.
Yeah.
So again, I was letting everybody know when I came in 2000, your daddy was over there spinning records, man, and he always did that drive time that afternoon whenever he was later on in his career.
Right, and he got to where the last several years when he was programming Seymour, the computer, he would load up his whatever tune that was going out of a break, and he'd follow it with a Jerry Clower story. And he would always line up whatever the music was to match what was going on.
That's it.
Jerry Clower story. So, he took a lot of pride in that kind of thing.
He eventually recorded all that, and that's how we got it now.
He put it. He spent
hours,
digitizing
days
all that.
of finding the song that went with Jerry Clower's. Do you know how many people reach out to me and say, "Man, I still listen to those Jerry Clowers at 4:30."
Sure.
But he used to do it twice. He used to do 4:30. 5:30, right?
He would come out of a break, out of the weather break at the bottom of the hour with them. We would use them a lot as bumpers, but he figured out a way to pair the music with the story, and he always he had a good time doing that. But when we transitioned from Live Assist to CDs and then eventually into satellite and computer, he spent a lot of time there digitizing the library.
He did.
Absolutely.
And, he would burn the records off onto the computer.
Correct. And that was time consuming, but it was a labor of love. And you can still go back through that record collection back in the back and see Mr. Whitaker's editorial markings. And we knew which songs we could play and which songs we couldn't play, because Mr. Whitaker had listened to every single album that came through that station and had his approval or not on it. So and then Daddy did a lot of that too. So
well, your dad was the last of the living legacy. We lost Tommy and Jimmy last year.
Sure did.
So everything's going to run. It's in a trust. Everything's going to run, and we're going to stay here and try to keep the legacy alive.
Well, and that's what it's our turn.
And we're hoping we could get you on the radio a lot more too.
Well, I'd love to. I enjoyed it. As a matter of fact, what I learned from Daddy and Jimmy at the radio station here in town, I took to college, and I worked at WHER, WFOR in Hattiesburg while I was in college there. So the skills that I developed as a radio personality here helped me pay for college, put peanut butter and jelly in the cabinets.
Macaroni and cheese.
So yeah, I enjoy it. It's and I remember
awesome.
working hurricanes with Daddy. I remember we used to carry that big old bag, that transmitter, to basketball games and have to find a phone line. And gracious alive, it was a lot of fun.
When I first started, he broke me in. Dr. Grandstaff come to me and said, he was at the restaurant. He said, "Hey, they don't have nobody to help Joe. Can you go by and talk to him?" So that's how I got started. Your dad went with me, I think, the first year on every game. We had to bring all that equipment.
Yeah.
We had to order phone lines.
Every time.
And Tommy went with us to set it up. And I remember so well. It was my very first game. I think it was against Defuniak. And your dad, he was getting a little older. So that was 25 years ago. So he was, 50? He was 82?
He was 82, so, yeah, he'd have been
55, 54, something like that, in somewhere. And he was calling the play. And, you know, as a colored guy, you don't – if there's a mistake, you don't call out your guy, right?
Right.
But I remember it was, you know, I'm a young buck and 32 years old, so my eyes were good.
Yeah.
And I realize now I'm about hit. Well, I'm 59, 60, but you know when he was getting around, I've been his age, and I know about that time my eyes start going bad. He's calling a play down the sidelines, and the ball's way back over here. And I'm like, what do I say? It was so funny.
There are several of those stories. I mean, when you're calling something live. You know, that's why you usually have a partner up here to help you out. But there are several things that Daddy said over the years that, you know, that we've all said on the air. You get tongue-tied or whatever, and so a lot of those stories are fun to remember.
So I'm assuming you don't mind the radio station using a lot of his bumpers still, or
no,
what's your
sir.
thoughts about that?
As a matter of fact, when he finally went home last night, Kim and Stephanie were in the room with him. And
time out. Wednesday or Thursday night?
Last night.
So last night.
Last
I kept
night.
on. I thought it was okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Last night. We had a little radio there beside his bed on the Good Country, so he could listen, and it seemed to soothe him.
Sure.
And when he went on to his to be with Mama and Jesus, right after that, at about 5 o'clock, a time bumper came on, and it was Daddy's voice.
And he does the IDs there.
Yeah, the station ID and the time. And so Kim and Stephanie took that as one of the many signs and wonders we've seen in these last 2 weeks.
Sure.
And I thought it was, you know, Daddy saying, hey, it's 5 o'clock here in the Good Country, and I'm home.
I'm home.
Yeah.
Man,
so
what a great
how about that
legacy there.
Right.
You'll never forget that.
So please, we've used several of our legacy carts there, Jim Howell and all, and Jimmy and
you know,
Tommy.
I didn't know this, but Kane signs us on the morning still.
George's voice is still there.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, if you ever hit the Good Country bumper that's in there, that's Jim Howell from back in the 70s. Right. So,
and you do a lot of holiday stuff. We're going to get some more of you to do that too.
Yeah,
we need you to get some more of that.
We used to do those holiday greetings every year. That was always fun. So I would be glad to. You know,
awesome.
Like I said, I feel like y'all are my family. From really my whole life, and so
awesome.
all those years with Daddy on the radio, on the Big Red Machine show, and
and we've got a lot of them on the computer still, you know.
Yeah,
and now on YouTube.
Well, and Dad would burn me a CD every week, so I've got those somewhere, and so I love the fact that the Good Country is still here covering our Bulldogs, and I know Crestview has grown. But we're still one town, one school, one team, one band, and I love the fact that we are still here rooting for our Bulldogs as they are out there working so hard, and the band and the cheerleaders, and you know, it's a wonderful, wonderful thing. And I appreciate
By the way, I gotta say, I've done it 25 years. I haven't missed a game. Now I remember you called me in on the carpet a couple of times. Something I don't know, but anyways, but this has got to be. I almost want to say this is my favorite in 25 years.
Well,
what's
good.
your thoughts?
Well, we've had 2 of those in a row. You liked last year because I gave you some James Bond.
You did. But these songs, man, are like Chicago.
I feel it's important that we pay attention to our Friday night crowd, and we challenge our kids with custom arrangements and the drill that we have written for them, the work that they do in the color guard. It's all customized for these students every year. Mm-hmm. But I also want to make sure that we are paying attention to, you know, the audience. It's got to be entertaining. It's got to be something.
That's right.
I want them to like what we're doing and maybe go out of the stadium whistling it. And, you know, these kids work really hard on a Friday night. And,
they do.
You know, I'm down there on the sidelines and I'm watching our coach. And, you know, I understand the impact we can have on the game.
Right.
Now, when the opposing teams got the ball, we're going to play. We're going to play a lot. We're going to play loud.
Right.
But I watch our coach, and if we've got the ball, we're probably going to sit there and react to what coach is doing out there. If he's calling a timeout, I'm not going to shower down behind him, and I want our players to hear our coach, and I want our players to hear the huddle, and I want them to hear the snap count. So we're very cognizant of. I've seen as many football games as anybody.
Sure.
And so I'm on the sideline.
And you're right down there.
Yeah, I'm on the sideline watching coach. and as he called the plays, I call the plays back to the band. So
I'm sorry, go ahead.
They work real hard, and it's a wonderful thing on a Friday night to be a big part of it. And to his credit, Coach Grant emailed me a while back and thanked the band for having an effect, really, on the game at important times. So we're very sensitive to that, and we play a lot at the right times.
Did I hear you say, was it last week or week before last, with all your all the stuff y'all just competition, y'all pretty much hammered it all, didn't you?
We did. All superiors, all the highest ratings that you can get is what they received. Sure enough.
So I've always tell a lot of people that I meet, I Uber a little bit in the summertime, and I say, hey, we got the largest band in this part of the country. Am I correct to say
you
that?
are. We're one of the, I haven't looked at the numbers, but we are probably the largest band in the state of Florida right now.
Yeah, we're 300 plus, right?
Yes, and but we're definitely one of the larger bands in the Southeast, and we're proud of that. We have great middle school band programs, well supported from our administration, from the district level as well as the school level. Band is important. It is taken care of. We just got to keep working on facilities, and we got some exciting things happening. I'm sure you saw for our football fields. It's great. We've got that beautiful multi-purpose
and now y'all
building.
Can practice on
absolutely
and not get your feet dirty.
Yeah. Well, Hatton doesn't have to spend all day and night painting the fields either. So
and you're not on that practice field over there breaking your ankles.
Well, so I think what I'd love to see is take this stadium and roll it up and replant it over on the practice field. But anyway. Yes, we are blessed to have a lot of kids in our program, and they're all just wonderful students with great parents. I've been doing this 35 years, 34 years, and
you got friends that Dean was
they're
with
still,
you, right?
Yeah, Dean, and he's
of
still
course
doing
your
it. I've got several.
our teacher Folsom, is he still doing it?
No, he retired a few years ago.
Did he?
And he's loving retirement.
Oh wow.
But he
was the color guard guy when I was at school,
and he was a Hall of Fame band director and one of the very best. So
how about that?
We're fortunate to have him.
Well, listen, I appreciate it. I'm so glad that I had a chance to be a little bit a part of your dad's life and what he talked about music. I'd get in there sometimes, and when it got on the computer, I was able to, pick some songs here and there, and he told me he would spend hours with me and say, look, this is what we used to do. Mm-hmm. This what sounds, this is how to make music flow.
Right, and he taught us all that. He taught us how to do variety, and he taught us how to use instrumentals going into a break so that you wouldn't interrupt the lyrics. And
exactly.
To alternate different types of music and keep it interesting. And so I learned that early on, and maybe that helped me to decide what we play with the band. So
that's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Well, thank you, Jody.
I appreciate it, Tim.
Coming in, man.
I appreciate y'all.
I know if we go to playoffs, you're probably not going to travel too far.
It depends on where it is. It just really we'll just have to wait and see.
All
right. Hopefully we can get
back up this way,
and then we'll go from there.
All right, appreciate it, Jody. Thank you
so
Tim.
Much. Thank you. Appreciate all y'all.
Yes, sir. Bulldogs just kicked off to Fort Walton Beach. They are sitting at the 40-yard line. We've had a couple plays. It's 2nd and 12, and we already have a timeout. Ernie, do you know what the timeout's about? Why? Who did it? Ernie may have been gone. Ernie may be gone. I don't know if he's gone or not. Is Ernie there? Did he pull a eagle eye on me? You got to change that battery out, Bubba? Is it dead or you got to hold it down? He's looking at his microphone. He might be out of goose because I don't know if I brought a AA battery with me. I thought it was 9-volt. He's down there looking at it. Corey, Bulldogs kicked off. Fort Walton sitting here 2nd and 12. We had a great talk with Jody there. Did we miss anything? Get us up to date? Not really. Where do they start this series?
About the 25 or
okay.
So. They got a nice little first down, but 2nd down and 12 now. The Vikings with it out of halftime. 10:31 left to go here in the third quarter.
14-3.
14-3 Bulldogs is our score. McDaniel going to get tackled for a loss of maybe another 2.
Is that better, Tim?
There you go. Ernie's back.
I'm not the techno-savviest guy in the bunch.
You're good. You talk a whole lot more. You've already said more than Scott has all year, so, you know, you're good to go.
I'm taking that as a compliment.
There you go.
3rd and 14 coming up for the Vikings at their own 39-yard line.
Bulldogs got to get something that we need to stop right here and get the ball back. We need to go ahead and put this game out of reach and not let Fort Walton hang around.
3 receivers. Back to the pass is McDaniel rolling out here to the near side, throwing near side, and has a completion to the near side. We'll see. And they're going to say he did catch that, drug the foot.
Oh, my goodness.
Bulldog territory up to the Bulldog 37-yard line, and I do believe he did drag his foot.
All right, somebody rewind that and let me see. Tell me if you can just go back and hit it about 2 times and see if he drug his foot. I had the camera on him. You may have to zoom in on your phone. Let me know. We'll let it know. Kevin and Scott said they're in Iowa. They're watching on the big screen. Did you guys see it? Did he drag his foot?
3 receivers, 2 over here to the near side. They're going to hand this ball off. Not a whole lot there. Gain of 1. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Vikings.
Boy, that was a pretty play either way you look at it. And if he drug his foot, what a great play. And that might have been one of the bigger plays tonight for the Bulldogs. That would have been for the Vikings. That would have been 4th down, and they'd have probably punted. But they are on a roll right now.
Hey, Tim, that was a legit catch.
2nd and 9. Man in motion for the Vikings. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. McDaniel throws it, trying to set up a double pass, and has a Viking wide open for a touchdown. 35-yard touchdown pass, and the Vikings strike first here in the 3rd quarter.
So they just give that receiver a penalty for putting the ball down and spinning it. Is that a penalty?
Yes.
Okay. So that'll be. I wonder if Coach will take that on the kick or on the extra point. What's your thought? Probably on the kick, right?
I would take it on the kick. Yeah.
Yeah, because the kid looked like he had a pretty good leg. So now all of a sudden, people, serious situation here. I don't know what the Bulldogs plan on doing here when they get the ball back, but it better be drive down the field and chew up about 7 or 8 minutes. It's 8:45 left here in the 3rd period. We can't play no more. We can't make mistakes. We got to go ahead and put Fort Walton out of the misery. This is what we've done the last 2 years. Let them hang around. If we lose the game, is anybody's – see, I don't want to say this, but I feel like we would still make the playoffs. But like you said earlier, you know, do you deserve making the playoffs losing to a team like Fort Walton? I mean, I'm just going to be honest with you. So Bulldogs have got to come back and figure out the paradigm here and do something different. They're just letting the Vikings just absolutely hang around like a bad habit or like a hangnail on your toe that you can't get off. And it is 14-9. The Vikings trying to put the 1 point on the board to make it 10.
And we are going to take the unsportsmanlike penalty on the kickoff.
On the kickoff.
Yeah.
So possibly a pretty good field position.
Although, to be honest, I think they're fixing to go for 2.
Are they going to go for 2 here? You can't take it now if they.
I don't really know. I don't know if you can go back and change your mind. I'm going to say you can't.
You can't now. It's too late. They're going to go. Nope. What are they going to do? I can't tell.
They're going for 2.
You're exactly right, Corey.
Going to try to make it a 3-point game.
Wow. How about this?
McDaniel.
Don't jump off signs.
18 seconds left to go on the play clock. They're going to run a little trickery down here. Has a man open in the end zone, and it's complete. Pulls the score to 14-11. Dogs still have the lead. 8:45 left to go here in the 3rd quarter.
Wow, just like that, they are in the game, and they have a chance to beat the Bulldogs and knock them out of the playoffs. Letting the Vikings just hang around here. I'm a loss of words right now. We'll be right back.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at CRESTVIEWhomes.com.
And we are back. Now it is 14-11. It's a brand new ball game. Bulldogs need to come out. Now they're going to get the ball back, pretty good field position. The Vikings are going to be kicking off the 25-yard line. They're on 25 because of that personal foul there at the end of the touchdown. Let's see where the Bulldogs can start off. I prefer not a run back, but I'll take it.
Well, they're going to kick it high over there to the far side. Going to be caught at the 30 by Sean Johns. He takes it all the way across the field and then slips at the Bulldog 44-yard line, and that's where they'll take over.
Pretty good starting position there. I've seen a few slips now. I'm just wondering how that's going to affect our running game, because that's all we have pretty much is a running game. We're going to – I sure would love to just chew up about 8 minutes on the clock here, get rid of the third period, and put some more points on the board, preferably 7. Bulldogs 14-11. They come out on the 40. We'll call it the 44-yard line, Corey. They're on 44.
11 unanswered points by the Vikings.
Yep.
The Dogs need an answer here, and really just getting whipped up front. Robinson with it. He's going to get tackled back at the, well, never mind. Somehow keeps his feet. Made the play of 20-25. Robinson racing into the end zone. Touchdown somehow on a 46-yard touchdown run. One of the best runs I've ever seen.
Corey, if he was not down, that has got to be a correct statement. I haven't seen a run like that in high school football. He lost yardage. It looked like he went down, but he put his hand down. His knees must not have touched. Unbelievable. You got to go back and watch it. I believe I got every bit of it on tape, too. That'll go down in the history books.
I've coached football for 31 years. That's my first. Looked like everybody on Football Beach touched him twice.
Yep.
Hardman and company on for the extra point. The kick is up and good. 21-11 now. 8:21 left to go here in the third quarter.
A recent survey determined that 45% of Americans pick fall as their favorite season. So why not enjoy outdoor fire features this fall from Okaloosa Gas? 30% off MSRP now, but hurry. OkaloosaGas.com. Snow in Northwest Florida, it can happen. Enjoy the warmth of gas logs this year from Okaloosa Gas for a limited time. 30% off MSRP. Learn more at OkaloosaGas.com.
If you are Yokel Local, you can testify that there's really only one hometown pharmacy that's been around for over 40 years, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy on North 85 in Crestview. Moulton's has given service to 4 generations to my family, and I'm sure many of you can say the same. Go with a pharmacy you can trust that's been around a long time, and that's Moulton's Pharmacy in Crestview, Florida.
Well, if you went away for just a second, the Bulldogs put up 7 points on one of the greatest runs we've ever seen, a 55, 56-yarder. And actually it turned out to be about a 70-yarder because he lost about 15 yards on the play, but turned around, didn't give up, and everybody had collapsed, and he found a lane over here on the near side, and the Bulldogs are going to kick off now.
Wow. Hardman on for the kickoff. And he'll put toe on leather, kicks it deep, fielded around the 10 by the Vikings, and he's going to slip right around the 24, 23-yard line, and that's where the Vikings will set up shop.
All right, a lot of scores coming in. We'll get them to you here momentarily. I hope y'all enjoyed that little halftime dit with Jody. That was pretty neat. And again, if you want to go to Mr. Dunn's funeral services, that's next Thursday at 11 o'clock at the Methodist Church there on Texas. All right, let's see what we've got here. Niceville's blowing out, of course, Navarre. We knew that's going to happen. Buchholz won. We'll be traveling to Gainesville if we win this game. They won 34-30. So Bulldogs going to Gainesville if we win this game for sure.
Yeah, a long way to go here.
Yep.
McDaniel with it, the throw, and both the receiver and the defender slips, and I think the dew has set in here at Jack Foster.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yes, sir. It's a lot slicker than it was first half.
Yeah, it's a little snotty out there, and with this cool temperature, it brings in the heat and the humidity on the field.
3 receiver set for the Vikings. McDaniel puts a man in motion, 2nd down and 10. Going to hand this ball off, and much like all night, not a lot of room, nothing on the play. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Vikings.
This is a big play right here. If the Bulldogs are going to be serious about it to put this game away, this is where we do it on 3rd down. Don't give them an opportunity to get a first down right here, because now that they've scored some, they'll punt it away. If we can hold them right here, I would say at least no more than 5 yards, they'll end up punting it.
3rd and 10 from their own 24. Back to passes McDaniel with time, now scrambling and going to get sacked eventually for a loss of 3 or 4. 4th down and long coming up for the Vikings.
That'll bring out the punting unit. Bulldogs will get the ball back with about 7 minutes left here in the 3rd period. Bulldogs win tonight. We go to Gainesville. We got to start lining up some some kind of tee times.
We're going to have to start doing some research, some serious research.
Greg,
Hey, fellas, Orange Lake is right around the corner, and they have some big bass.
Oh, we're talking about golf, brother.
Wrong sport.
Well,
yeah, well, I don't think we're going to haul a boat all the way down there.
Punt.
Punts away, high punt, spiraling, lands around the 50, takes a Viking bounce and recovered by the Dogs at about the 42-yard line, the Dogs' 42-yard line. 6:50 left to go here in the 3rd. 21-11, Dogs on top.
Are you looking for any home repairs? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs. These guys have been around these parts for a long time and do fantastic work. Whether you need popcorn removal, sheetrock repair, texturing and installation, or maybe you need a paint job, cabinet refinishing, or how about decks or a fence that you may need repaired or installed? Look no further than Affordable Home Repairs, fully licensed and insured. Check out their Google reviews and give them a call at 850-496-2984.
Bulldogs with the ball now on about the 43-yard line. We was here just a minute ago, and we went 46 yards for a touchdown. I don't. That would be amazing if that happened again. Shotgun formation for Tassin and company.
And he'll motion Rogers into the backfield with him. He's going to hand it to Rogers on a sweep over here to the near side, and he's going to get blown up at the line of scrimmage, able to fall forward for a gain of 1. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
So now the only question that we have in 6A is how big is Pace going to win over Milton? And the last we heard, it was 28-7. If they blow them out, I hate it for Milton. I don't think they're going to make the playoffs. I hope they do, but it's going to be hard.
4 receiver set for the Dogs. Cobb checks in at running back. They're going to fake it to him. Tassin going to keep it himself under pressure like he's been most of the night. He's going to get sacked again behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of 2 or 3 on the play. 3rd and long coming up for the Dogs.
He has been Coach is wanting a flag, getting tackled way out of bounds there. I don't know. Referees are even wondering about it. Should I have caught? Look at him, they're saying, man, should I throw a flag there? I just don't know. No, was he out of bounds? Blah, 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 blah. So anyways, the fans are a little upset tonight. The home field advantage disappeared. I will say.
You talked about it too much.
I did. They've probably been listening, man. We got to crack down on the old Bulldogs. We've been giving them too much breaks. So 3rd and we'll call it 8, maybe 9, maybe 8.5 for the Bulldogs for a first down. 6 minutes left here in the 3rd period, moving right to left on the dial. No win tonight. And the Bulldogs are up by 10.
4 receivers, 3 to the top. Tassin and Cobb in the backfield. Tassin looks to throw, has a man out deep side, and in and out of the hands of his intended receiver. 4th and about 8 coming up for the Dogs. Would have been an excellent catch if he was able to come down.
Excellent catch. Now, we made some hard tackles like that and got flags. That's a pretty good pop there. The receiver went up for it and got hit as he was coming down and lost possession. So that brings up 4th down. The punting unit will come out and we'll punt it away. Nothing happening there for the Bulldogs. We stayed pretty much right in that area. I think we started on the 42, something like that. Yeah, 42. So a quick 3 and out for the Dogs. And the punting unit will come out. And defense is going to have to stiffen up. They got a quick blow there, a couple minutes. 6 minutes left here in the third period. Bulldogs up 21-11. We need to win this game to solidify a trip down to Gainesville. Playing Buchholz. Still got a lot of football left. And the Bulldogs have got to figure out a way to finish this out. Punt.
Punts away, low line drive. Going to be fair caught at the 20, and that's where the Vikings will take over. 5:57 left to go here in the third quarter. The Dogs are still on top, 21-11.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I just had my AC replaced in my home. I found a local company called Ohana Heating and Air. When they came out to the house to give us a free estimate, they were so friendly and nice. They treated me like family. We haven't met any nicer people, and they were on the job in no time. By the way, we checked around and called several companies, and Ohana responded very quick with fair prices, but it was definitely the positive vibes and customer service that sold us. If you're in the need for air conditioning or heating, you need to contact Ohana Heating and Air. You won't be disappointed.
Hi, I'm Shane.
I'm Lacey.
And we're the owners of Ohana Heating and Air. We would like to tell all of our customers, mahalo.
McDaniel back to pass, has a completion out to the far side, and he's going to find about 8 yards. 2nd down and 2 coming up for the Vikings up to their own 28-yard line.
McDaniel not doing a bad job now of completing passes, finding his receivers little short passes. Not doing bad. If he can get any protection, I'm going to tell you, if they'd had better protection tonight, it would most definitely be trouble for the Bulldogs.
2nd and 2 for the Vikings. McDaniel moving guys around. Going to hand this ball off. Has a 1st down and more. Out across the 35 up to the 37. 1st down and 10 for the Vikings.
Another 1st down. They're moving the ball just a little bit. It's just enough to give the Bulldogs fits, let me tell you. 21-11 with 5 minutes left here in the third period. Vikings with the ball. Bulldogs on top. They're moving left to right on your dial and have a little momentum right here. They're spreading out 2 receivers out here to the near side.
McDaniel, 1st down and 10. Going to hand this ball off again. This time falls forward for a gain of 2 or 3. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Vikings.
Crowd a little slim tonight because of the trick-or-treating. We don't have Halloween on a Friday night, but about once every 7 years. 6 years, depending on leap year, right? So I've just forgotten how much people get out and about in all these neighborhoods getting candy instead of coming out watching a fantastic ball game like this.
McDaniel going to pass, has another completion. Wide receiver screen, makes the initial guy miss. Gets about 5. 3rd down and 3, we'll call it, coming up for the Vikings.
Big play right here. I look for Fort Walton. If they don't get the 1st down, they'll probably go for it here, being in the middle of the field. They're moving the ball pretty good. Now, if there's a sack on the play and it's, 4th and 8, I see them punting it. But if they can keep it right here or even gain a yard or two, look for them to go for it on 4th down.
Daniel gets turned around and finally hands the ball off, I believe. But it's going to get tackled in the backfield. Loss of about 4 on the play. 4th and 6 coming up for the Vikings.
It looked like the ball was mishandled a little bit on the exchange, Ernie.
Yes, there is a bad exchange between the quarterback and running back.
Yep. So that does bring out the punting unit. They move backwards just a little bit, and I figured that. So let's see if the Bulldogs this time can make something happen if they get the ball back. Watch for that. They haven't tried a sneaky punt. There we go. They're going to possibly go for it here. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh, did we jump off sides and they got a 1st down?
Well, it's more than 5, but they would go for it if we were offsides.
Oh, wow, it is. You're exactly right. It's not quite a 1st down. It was 4th and 6.
It is offsides on the defense. So now that's probably going to bring the offense back on the field, and
Absolutely.
It's going to be 4th down and 1.
Yep, they'll go for it here, most definitely. And that does bring the offensive team back out, and they're going to try to go quick, or they're going to try to get them to jump off sides for sure. Let's see what they do.
McDaniel and company back on the field, 4th down and 1. At their own 45-yard line, he's going to take it himself, and he's going to have just enough, I believe, for a 1st down by the nose of the football, it looked like, from where I'm sitting.
They're marking it. Thank you very much for that little jump off sides there. Helping out Fort Walton just a hair. Well, we want to keep it interesting, Corey.
Yeah,
keep
sure.
it interesting.
Why wouldn't we?
Why wouldn't we?
2:23 and counting. Let's go here in the 3rd quarter. Dogs still on top, 21-11. Fort Walton with it, and they're going to hand the ball off, and they're going to get stopped for a loss of 1. 2nd down and 11 coming up for the Vikings.
2 minutes left here in the 3rd period. Bulldogs up 21-11. Moving left to right on your dial is the Vikings, and they've just hanging around like a bad habit, or like I don't know, something bad. You name the tune. Vikings trying to put some more points on the board to keep it close for an upset. Huge upset.
McDaniel back to pass, looking over the middle. The receiver slipped and right in the hands of the Bulldog defender, but wasn't able to hold on. Going to bring up 3rd down and 11.
Whoa, I just heard a microphone get the band. Wow. Yep. Oh, that was you. Yeah. We don't want to do that. So I believe that was C.J. Reynolds just missed a pick. And that brings up 3rd and we'll call it 10.5. Bulldogs make a big play here. Maybe we punt one more time, try not to jump off sides. We are chewing up a lot of clock, though. 1:30 left here in the 3rd period. And what do we got?
Delay of game. Sorry, Ernie.
You're right.
Delay of game or timeout?
Yes, delay of game.
We'll take that. I will say this. Vikings have played a pretty clean game. There haven't been a lot of calls on the Vikings. I would say it's 3-1 Bulldogs on the flags for sure.
Sure feels that way.
Or maybe 4-1. Go ahead and run it up the ladder a little bit. Here we go. Vikings with the ball still.
3rd and 16, McDaniel back to pass, looking deep over the middle, just kind of throws it up in desperation, and that ball's going to be picked off, I believe, by the Bulldog defense. Waiting for the official signal, and it is. The Dogs will take over at about their own 33-yard line.
The quarterback was getting tired of this, so he just took measures in his own hands. Tassa said, you know what, I see that ball. He threw it up there pretty high. Now he was open for just a second, but Tassin, with the speed he has, was able to get under it and got there before the receiver did. And pretty impressive by Mr. Tassin. He has already been offered Mississippi State. I believe next year, if he plays and develops, he'll probably get more than just Mississippi State. I would think if you're getting Mississippi State now as an athlete, not as a quarterback. So Bulldogs will take it over. 127. They get the ball back, moving right to left at their own 30, we'll call it 31-yard line.
Sure.
All right.
31-yard line, 127 left to go here in the third quarter. The Dogs back with it. Tassin has it. Going to hand it off. And another run. Maybe lost a yard. And the Bulldog offensive line has really struggled all night to make some room.
They really have. I don't know if they're gassed or I don't know what's going on there, but they don't look the same. I think we have the same personnel as we did the last couple weeks against Scambia, Pine Forest, and those guys. So I'm just not for sure what's going on. But with 55 seconds and counting, Bulldogs still have the ball here in the third period, trying to run the clock out.
Tassin with it. Throws a long throw. Tried to hit Rogers on a receiver screen. Was lucky it wasn't picked off.
Yeah.
Third down and 11 coming up for the Dogs.
Reynolds was trying to throw a block, and the receiver, who's number one again?
Rogers.
Rogers couldn't see the ball because he had some action right in front of him. So that brings up third, like you said, 3rd and 11. And the Bulldogs. It's gotten quiet as a church house mouse now. You know, you really want to hear something going on. Woo, it's like you're playing practice out there. Make believe.
Make believe.
Yeah.
4 receivers for Tassin. Rolls out here to the near side. Still looking. Now just going to scramble out close to just across the 40. Going to be short of a first down by about 3 yards. 4th down and 3 coming up.
You got to punt it
for the Dogs.
I think he's, I think he's going to go for it here, no? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I would have thought he would punt it right here. Vikings have had.
Look for him to try to just fake it or try to get him to jump off.
Jump off. Yeah, I think you may be right there.
Tassin, 4th and 3. And
yeah,
I'm just going to try to. Probably going to run 15 seconds left to go on the play clock. They're going to try to get him to jump one more time.
Was that?
Yeah.
Why is the clock stopped, though? Was that
he ran out of bounds.
Oh, he ran out of bounds.
Timeout, Crestview. 39 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. The Dogs are on top, 21-11.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being...
We're going to have to break away just for a second. We'll come back to Terry Brackney and family.
Oh.
Yep.
Say it ain't so. Billings on to punt this ball away for Crestview. Low punt. Going to be land around the 35, picked up on a hop by the Viking return man. And he's got room over there on the far side, Tim, across midfield inside Bulldog territory down to around the Bulldog 36-yard line. There is a flag back in the area of maybe a hold or a block in the back.
And there was and I also saw a flag on the sidelines over there, I thought, or I saw something flying around.
Yeah, there's one over there too.
So it could be two penalties on the Bulldogs. That was a net 0 punt. Net 0. Just saying. So we'll go over. I want to go over the layout at the end of the game, so y'all stay tuned. I'm going to go over the layout of the playoffs and a couple of the teams in this area and what has happened. That game tonight against Pace and Milton looks like Pace is going to blow out Milton, and that's got repercussions, I do believe, because of the other teams winning. But anyways, Bulldogs making it pretty easy. Wait a minute. What happened, Corey? So both of them was on the Vikings?
There's just one. They only called one penalty. There was 3 flags, 1 penalty. Oh, they're still going.
They're still.
Well, there's
They're going back and forth on you, playing scissors.
No, I understand that, but I don't know how the return. I don't know how the punting team can blindside block somebody.
That's a good question.
We're not trying to block anybody.
That is a good question.
Are we? Isn't that correct?
Your dad is having a fit. I mean, that's 2 blindsides they've called on us. We've never been called for a blindside.
I ain't seen it all year.
I mean, seriously.
I've seen 3 tonight.
Is it a new workshop that they went to that we didn't know about? Here we go.
I've never seen the defense get called for blocking.
Unbelievable.
Anyway.
Yeah.
McDaniel hands it off. Once again, met at the line. Gain of 1. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Vikings.
We've got to watch our temper. The guys are getting a little testy there, and you just got to be very careful.
That should bring us to the end of the third quarter.
Yep.
With the Dogs on top, 21-11.
Hey Crestview fans, there's a new spot in town, Blends with Benefits. This place is fantastic. They are serving up lattes, smoothies, acai bowls, and even pressed sandwiches that's made local with fresh ingredients. Blends with Benefits is your neighborhood cafe located on North 85 in Crestview next to Flex Fitness.
Listen up, Factory Cuts on Main Street in Crestview, Florida is the only place to go for clean cuts, a nice friendly atmosphere, open 7 days a week, and on Friday and Saturday they're open till 10 p.m. If you have any questions or would like to book, give them a call at 850-331-3834 or go to their website at factorycuts.com right here on Main Street in Crestview, Florida.
Hey Bulldog fans, whether you're building new, remodeling, or just need a quick repair, Crestview Electric Company is your hometown MVP. Locally owned since 1996, they specialize in residential electrical, heating, and air conditioning, serving Crestview with dependable service and a personal touch. Call 850-682-3931 and let Christina Mathis and her team win the game for your next project. That's 850-682-3931 for Crestview Electric Company, powering homes across Northwest Florida since 1996.
Tell us what happened, Corey.
Well, we just watched our Manuel Robinson tip the pass. It was going to be a little screen pass over here to the near side. He tipped it up to himself and made a diving catch for an unbelievable interception.
We've had some great. Who would you say that was? Was that number 1?
That's Manuel Robinson.
Robinson,
number 7.
Wow. Again, went in for the sack. The quarterback threw over for a screen. He tipped it, hit to himself, and dove for the ball and got the interception. 2
unbelievable plays by Robinson. The run and then that play.
Yes.
Highlight reel.
Yes. ESPN highlight stuff right there. Unbelievable. Bulldogs with the ball now. They have a chance to go ahead and put a couple nails in the coffin if we can score here. Just underway the fourth quarter, though. 21-11. Bulldogs moving left to right, deep in the Vikings territory.
The last quarter on grass here at Jack Foster.
Yep.
They're going to hand it off to Robinson after the big interception. He's going to get 5. 2nd down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
Yep. Us, Baker, Niceville, and Choctaws getting turf. In the long run, I think it's a good thing. Just maintenance and everything else.
We're facing a lot of backlash about that.
Well, I'm sure everybody's got a little mixed emotions. Where else are they going to spend it? There ain't no telling where all the money's went.
Yeah, maybe salaries. I don't know. Hand it off to Robinson.
It sure ain't been new bathrooms. I can tell you that right now. Every high school in Okaloosa County is 60-plus years old.
I don't think we need to go down this rabbit hole.
No, let's don't.
10:55 and counting left to go here in the game. Third and 6 coming up for the Dogs.
Clock needs to stay rolling. We don't need it. We don't need to pass. We don't need to run out of bounds. If you're going to run it, stay inside the hashes. or the sideline.
Tassin going to keep it himself. He's got a first down and more. Sprinting towards the end zone and scores another touchdown for the Dogs on a 28-yard touchdown scamper.
Almost feel like there's 2 or 3 guys just taking control here. Tassin's most definitely one of them with an interception, a couple touchdowns. Man, he's playing great tonight. Do I dare put 7 on the board or wait?
Hardman and company on for the extra point. He's perfect on them so far tonight. Snap, hold, kick, up, and it is good. 28-11. Bulldogs on top. 10-29 left to go here in the game.
Hey, this is Dylan with Durrell's Lock and Safe. We want to let you know we can take care of all your lock and key issues related to car keys and fobs, safes, commercial, and residential locks. We've been serving Northwest Florida for 25 plus years. We are located at 1095 South 85 in Crestview, Florida. All parents and family of the Crestview Bulldog football players will receive a 10% discount throughout the whole football season, and go Dogs.
Hey, I've got to introduce you to our brand new sponsor here for the Crestview Bulldogs, and that is Hub City Bingo.
We are so glad we can be a part of the Crestview High School Football Sponsorship Program this year, and to be a part of the Crestview community with great entertainment. Hub City Bingo is located at 779 North Highway 85 in the Northview Plaza Shopping Center. We are open Tuesday through Sunday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Come out to Hub City Bingo and yell bingo. Get cash, have fun, and go Dogs.
We are back. Bulldogs are going to kick it off 28-11, and we have 10:29 showing on the clock, kicking left to right on your radio dial. The Vikings will be moving right back the opposite direction. And that's a couple nails in the coffin, I would say, unless a quick strike by the Vikings could put them right back in it.
We're going to onside kick it over here to the near side, have a chance at it, but it never went 10 yards, and the Vikings will recover at the Bulldog 49-yard line. I will say an interesting decision.
Interesting, to say the least. I think they wanted to get that last nail in the coffin, but it backfired. Now, that's the first time we tried an onside kick that it didn't go 10 yards.
It was a good – I mean, it went 9.
It went 9.
He's
real deadly there.
He is.
Here comes the Vikings, though, with great field position. And if they strike really quick, I mean, you know, they're going to have an onside kick of their own. Let's just be honest. McDaniel doing a pretty good job as a sophomore, just to be honest with you.
2 receivers set, both to the top. McDaniel going to hand it off, and he's going to get tackled right at the line of scrimmage again. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Vikings.
I will say that defensive lines played pretty good tonight for the Bulldogs, not giving up a lot of big plays. The one big pass play that McDaniel had was about 40 or 50 yards. Would you say?
That was a trick play.
It was trick.
That wasn't even him.
Oh, it sure wasn't. They had a couple trick plays, actually, for the 2-point conversion also.
McDaniel, 2nd and 9, going to throw another completion out to the far side. Got to get 3 or 4 yards. 3rd and 4 coming up for the Vikings.
If the Bulldogs hold on, in 2 weeks we'll travel to Gainesville, take on Buchholz. Buchholz tonight took care of their win 34-30. Looking over their schedule and the teams they play, man, it's pretty impressive. Now, we went down there 4 years ago and stayed with them for a while, but we had 5 turnovers. And I hope they fix their field, by the way.
I wouldn't hold my breath.
Right.
3rd and 4 at the Bulldog 44. 9:03 and counting left to go here in the game. Dogs on top 28-11, and the Vikings are taking their time here on this 3rd down.
4-down territory for the Vikings.
McDaniel back to pass, under pressure, steps up out of it, now scrambling, and he's not going to get anything. Actually, he's going to lose some back to about the 48. 4th and we'll call it 8 coming up for the Vikings.
Surely they don't punt. They can't punt.
No,
not now. They can't.
Not gonna punt it.
So if the Bulldogs get the ball back here and score, that'll be lights out for the old Vikings. You got to give them valiant effort, though. Now, they still got to play here. But if the Bulldogs can hold here and then go down and score, there's going to be a timeout. Vikings, Bulldogs up 28-11. Don't touch the dial. We'll be right back.
Listen up, there's a $15,000 reward out for the person or family that is looking to get in any completed CJL Construction new home. CJL Construction is a local builder with homes all over Baker and Crestview. CJL Construction offers the best quality, best warranty follow-up, and you can use the $15,000 reward for all closing costs, buy your rate down, or home upgrades. See the CJL New Homes at the Teal and Waters website at CrestviewHomes.com.
Snow in Northwest Florida, it can happen. Enjoy the warmth of gas logs this year from Okaloosa Gas for a limited time, 30% off MSRP. Learn more at OkaloosaGas.com. Receive a $800 cash rebate by switching your electric heat pump or propane furnace to natural gas, or upgrade your current gas furnace to a new, more efficient model and receive a $400 cash rebate. Stay warm and cozy while saving money the natural gas way.
And we are back. Vikings again took the timeout to put a play in. They're going to be going for it. They will not punt the rest of the night if they get the ball back.
McDaniel, 4th and 10. Back to pass, under pressure, and just too much pressure. He's going to get sacked back at the Viking 35-yard line. The Bulldogs brought out an all-out blitz, and the Vikings couldn't block it.
Yep. They was all out there, and that's going to wrap it. I don't want to jump too close to conclusion with 8:33. Don't let me fool you, but that's going to be the ball game here. I don't see Vikings. They're gassed, and Bulldogs have finally woken up, it seems like. Wouldn't you say the last couple, 2 or 3 series a little bit? They haven't scored this half at all.
Yeah, they have.
Oh, it went 21-11 at halftime? Oh, I misspoken.
It's 14-3.
Excuse me. You're exactly right. That's why you're here.
You okay, brother?
No, I'm not. And I didn't take a gummy either.
No.
I didn't take a gummy. I probably should have took a gummy.
He didn't do it.
No.
I feel like I've been up here for...
too long. What time is it? It's already 9:30.
I mean...
What are we doing?
Another whistle, Tim.
That's the problem right there. We've had 20 minutes of flags.
We're going to have a timeout by the Vikings. No, by the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs need to get their thoughts together. It's a close ball game. They make, hey, whatever. All right, so at the end of the game.
I'm leaving.
You're leaving. I got to climb on top of this roof to get all my antennas down. Now, I'm going to come in here Monday and break it down. I'm not worried about it, this weekend, but we'll break it down, get everything zipped up for the trip in 2 weeks down to Gainesville. But Bulldogs are coming out, and we're going to finish this 8 minutes up on grass, and we'll never see this field again. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to see about getting a piece of this and put it in the restaurant. It's a field that we've had since 1971.
Yeah.
You think they've changed the grass? Oh, they have changed the grass. Never mind.
I don't know.
I think they have changed the grass. Shotgun formation. Tasson's looking. He's going for the jugular. And we've got it. Caught down at the 4-yard line. A great adjustment by, I think that's Reynolds. He was out of position, and he went around his receiver to catch the ball. And this could be Fat Lady right here fixing to blow a gasket if we score right here.
1st and goal for the Dogs at the 5. Tasson hands it to Cobb. Cobb's going to be tackled short. Gets it down to around the 2. 2nd and goal coming up for the Dogs. Inside of 8 minutes left here to play. Dogs are trying to march their way into playoff football for the first time.
In 4 years.
In 4 years.
Grant's first year.
Hand off to Cobb.
Not happening.
Stop short again. I tell you, I've been really impressed by the front 7 of Fort Walton.
You're exactly right.
Defense.
They have shut down that inside tackle game. If we don't get a touchdown here, you got to let the field goal kicker come out, right? No. No. Say it ain't so. He can make that.
It's an extra point. I'm sure he can.
Okay, well, let's get some more points on the board. Let's get to 30.
Let's get out of here.
Okay. That's true. That would chew up about 5 more minutes.
Tassin keeps it himself, and we're not going to have to worry about it because he's going to get it right into the end zone. 7:08 left. The Dogs go up 34-11.
Turn out the light. The party's over. What does that make it?
34-11.
34-11. Y'all like my new little gadget down there? I had it all along. Didn't even know I had it. I found it. I found it, and I'm like, well, how long? I've been using Sling Studio, honest to goodness, 5 years.
Yeah.
6 years, maybe. Had no idea that was there.
Huh.
Well, you know.
Never know.
You never know. Bulldogs making it a 35-11 game here with this field goal opportunity. No, it's fumbled, rumbled, and it is intercepted, so it'll stay 34-11. The one time I didn't put the extra points on the board, we don't make it. Don't touch it, people. Don't touch it. We'll be right back.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
And we are back, wrapping this up.
Seven minutes left to go here in the game. The Dogs are kicking off once again, up 34-11 this time. I would be very surprised if we onsided it again. But you never know. We might be getting ready for who knows.
We tried something there.
I don't really know what that was. The Vikings will take over at the Viking 45-yard line.
Going over some scores, I'm going to break down 5A for you because it's, and I'm going to do it as simple as I possibly can.
As simple as possible.
All right. So Mainland's going to stay at 1, okay? This is 5A. At 2 is Ponte Vedra. They're not moving. 3, Mosley's not moving. Here's where it gets interesting. Hold on, let's get the play in. Sorry. Go ahead, I'll let you finish it out. 7 minutes left here.
7 minutes left. McDaniel going to hand it off. And once again, nothing there, nothing on the play. 2nd down and 10 coming up from the Vikings.
Niceville's going to move to 4 with the win. Beachside stays at 5. 6, Middleburg won last night. 7, Fleming. 8, Lincoln. Some things could happen there. Milton could stay there, but we'll see real quick. Like, I'm just sick to my guts. I just hope Milton can stay in it by losing this game, but that's going to be almost impossible.
I'm really liking for Walton taking their time here.
Absolutely.
Running some of that clock, handing it off. Gain of 2, 3rd and 8 coming up for the Vikings.
Yep, absolutely.
6:14 and counting left to go here in the game. Gave him 3, 3rd and 7 coming up for the Vikings at their own 48-yard line.
Best game tomorrow?
Best game tomorrow, you got Vandy, Texas. That's an 11 o'clock game. Georgia, Florida, even though Florida's not having the year that they want, still always a rivalry game.
Yeah.
McDaniel back to pass, incomplete. 4th down coming up for the Vikings.
McDaniel's pass falls incomplete.
Beyond that, I don't know who else.
Oklahoma's got a good game against somebody. I can't remember.
Oh, they do. It's Oklahoma and is it
LSU?
Is it
No.
Tennessee?
It's Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It sure is. Who's winning the baseball game tonight?
The Dodgers are up. That's a good question, Tim. We ain't even – it's the top of the 8th. The Dodgers are up 3-1. So it looks like we might be headed to a Game 7.
How about that?
McDaniel on 4th down, back to pass, throws it, and has a completion up to the 25-yard line.
How about that? With 5:30 left. Let's put a little points on the board. All right, are you ready?
I'm always ready.
I'm going to break it down for you.
Do it.
Mainland 1, Pontevedra 2. They're not moving. Mosley's not moving. They won. Beachside is 4. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8 is Milton right now. Milton, Niceville, Middleburg, Fleming Island is in the 8th spot. Here's the problem with that 8th spot. Lincoln's not in there. They're a district champ. So whoever ends up at 8 will get bumped by Lincoln.
Unless they're a district champion.
But that's not going to happen because 4, 3, and 1 is the top 3 seeds. So they're not going down. All right? So Milton loses. Niceville wins. They move to 5. Middleburg wins. They move to 6. Fleming Island moves to 7. Milton moves to 8 with the loss because of how close the points are. I could be totally wrong there, and I hope I am. But there's a good possibility Milton gets bumped at 7 and 3. Handoff.
Ball's on the ground and picked up. They're going to call him down. Another questionable call. 2nd down and 2 for 12 coming up for the Vikings.
Looks like we wanted. We're booing there. 5 minutes left in the ball game. 34-11. Bulldogs are going to end with this one here. So, Middleburg in Niceville. Slide up. Fleming Island. And Milton goes to the 8th spot possibly tonight. We'll see. We'll know something Tuesday. It'll be final Tuesday. And we're all holding our breath for our friends over in Milton. Vikings trying to get this game. They want to get back home, too. I don't blame them. McDaniel playing a valiant effort here, being pressured pretty hard, and he's going to be sacked again. Could be the most sacks this year for the Bulldogs in a game. Is that the 4th or 5th?
I couldn't tell you, but
couldn't tell me.
Couldn't tell you.
I pay you the big bucks.
Well, you don't pay me to keep up with stats.
That's true. That is true. So.
3rd and
forever?
Yeah. Inside of 4 minutes. Here to left.
Man, you just wonder how you stay focused. Because we're having a hard time as it is. 34-11.
Well, I've lost some serious focus. I'm not gonna lie.
Serious.
They're going to run it, get 5 or 6 yards back. Still going to bring up 4th down and long for the Vikings.
So my bracket finally, Mainland's going to play Lincoln. Niceville will play Beachside. Mosley will play Middleburg. And Pontevedra probably play Fleming Island. That's terrible. Sick. Bulldogs will go to Buchholz, Gainesville in 2 weeks. We'll be off next week. And basketball starting up in about 3 weeks. Corey, first game's the 17th.
Yep.
You going to travel all over the world with me on that?
Absolutely
not. I didn't think you was. Because we only have 7 home games.
That one year we did all the games. We went to all the road games. That about wore me out.
Hey, we only have 7 home games. We went through a coaching change in the middle of making our schedule, and we have 20, right at about 18 to 20 games on the road. It's generally 11 and 11 with a tournament thrown in there, you know.
Right.
And so we're about 4 or 5 games short this year on the home games. So a lot of traveling. We'll be on YouTube. I don't know if we'll be on the radio. It just depends, maybe. But for sure on YouTube, on the basketball. And then we may just roll right into baseball. We'll see. Baseball starts a little early.
I might do a couple of those with you.
Yeah, it's going to start early because baseball is going to go to, they go into a playoff. Two out of three.
Best 2 out of 3.
Regionals.
It's the right call. That's the good move.
I think it's a great move for especially teams that don't have that, big ace.
Right.
So it's 4th down, 3 minutes left of the ball game. 34-11. Bulldogs will win this. We'll just see how much they're going to win it by if the Vikings can get a first down here. Shotgun formation, McDaniel. Or is that McDaniel? They throw it away, and that's incomplete. It'll be Bulldogs ball if there's no flag. It'll be Bulldogs ball. We'll run it a few times and run the clock out. Well, what was your thoughts after the Choctaw game? We were 0-2. What was you thinking?
Were we 0-2?
Yeah, then what was your thought? Let me ask you this. Yeah. What was your thoughts of us at Niceville down 23-3?
Yeah, pretty bleak, to be honest.
At that point, it was absolutely.
I would say, the Choctaw game, you don't want to say you expected it to be as lopsided, but that's not a very winnable game. You didn't really come into that thinking, or at least I didn't. But
no, I don't think anybody did.
The Milton game was, I thought, a very bad loss.
Yeah.
But like you said, halfway through the Niceville game, you kind of thought, man, this season could get away from us, and it could get really ugly, and they turned the tide and really haven't looked back.
Listen, I was thinking, okay, where's our win for Walton?
Yeah.
We was thinking 1-8.
Yep. And I'm gonna tell you, if we come in here 1-7, I don't know if we beat this team.
Oh no, if we come in 0-8,
right?
Because when we were down 23-3, something like that, we were down by 20-something points against Niceville. I'm just looking over to you during the commercial break. I said, man, it's going to be hard for the Bulldogs to win a game, and especially if we go on that streak of not winning. Now we got to play Fort Walton, and we're not going to be ready for that either. So Bulldogs really, that Niceville game, that second half, changed the dynamics and changed the future for the Bulldogs this year. And here we are traveling to the playoffs and really solidified that 8 spot by, of course, beating Tate big. Bulldogs handoff, just running the clock down. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the ball game. Bulldogs will win this. They'll just run it up the gut, run the clock out. We'll win 34-11 unless they slip a tackle and run in for the touchdown. But
I'll say maybe it's because we only had 9 games this year or something. I feel like the season has just flown by this year. I feel like we were just at Milton.
Yeah. Well, the last 5 games are at home. That has never happened either.
Maybe that's what it is.
We're not going anywhere.
Travel,
That's right. Most of our traveling dates were early, and, we just had a bunch of home games here at the end, and it just flew by, and here we are fixing to hit November 1. And also, with October ending on the 31st, there's no games in November regular season. Generally, there's a game in November, like the 3rd or 4th, 5th, something like that. So, you're right. It just flew by with 9 games. Let me go over the scores real quick. Bulldogs are going to win this one 34-11. We have about 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Let me see what people are texting in here. If you're just tuning in, the Bulldogs will travel to Buchholz, Gainesville, Florida in 2 weeks to take on the Bobcats. Catholic solidifies where they're at. They beat Delhi. Sorry, team. I'm really wondering about that South Walton game. They were in the 3 spot, and they were having problems with Mariana. 28-20 at halftime. So that could change things. West Florida Tech beat Pine Forest. That shuffles that whole district up in 4A. Niceville final score 34-6. We knew that was going to happen against Navarre. One more snap here. We're just going to kneel on it for a couple times. That'll be it. Bay beats Bozeman. Bozeman is one of those teams, as just like Lincoln, they're district champs. So no matter where they end up, they're going to be in the playoffs. They're not going to host a game, but they'll be in the 7th or 8th spot there. Walton beats McClay. Walton's going to get in 3-7, I think, or 4-6. Unbelievable. I'm just telling you, that's unbelievable. There's some teams that's going to get in with 2 or 3, 4 wins, and I think that's why they're looking at changing it up next year to make it at 1 through 5, so that gives us a lot more teams to play against. That's the final score. 34-11 is the final. Chipley came back. This is a miracle. This changes everything. Chipley beat Lafayette. Baker could move up the ladder. Lafayette sitting in the 7th spot or 6th spot. Baker in the 8th spot, hoping not to play Madison County. Lafayette gets beat. They're going to drop. This shakes it up a little bit. And Brunson smiling right now.
And for everybody that listens to Countdown to Kickoff, do not fret. Dusty is currently breaking it down, I'm sure.
Dusty's working the numbers right now. It's a miracle Dusty had it all see. But, yes, we thought that McClay was going to come in Chipley was going to lose to Lafayette, but they do not. They win 21-20 at the buzzer. That mixes it up. Now, listen, we're going to have Countdown to Kickoff. Dusty's going to break it down this week. He's going to study it. We're going to have it on the radio. And we may even, you know what, we may post something on YouTube. May get in there and do a little video while we're recording and show it on YouTube too to break down the numbers. So your final score here is 34-11. We will see you guys in 2 weeks down at Gainesville. Bulldogs in their season 6-3 when we thought for sure they're going to go 0-3 right off the bat. And just like that, the Bulldogs solidify their runner-up spot in our district, and being in 8th place, strongly in 8th place, could possibly, I don't think we'll jump Avita, but we'll see what happens. If we jump Avita now, it's a totally different ballgame. But the way we just won this game, I know it's not maybe a quality win, but Avito didn't have a quality win either. So we'll see what happens. Keep your eye out for that. And Monday, we'll find out if we lose 7 classification, 6 classification, we all go down to 5, who was in 6 and 7, and we go to an 8-game schedule with 2 weeks of playoffs for the district. And then the people that don't make the district will get to schedule 2 more games. That's going to be a little weird how that's going to work out. Final score here, 34-11. Appreciate everybody staying with us. We'll see you in 2 weeks in Buchholz. We'll be back to the station at this time.